Perception or Rotten Halls or
If you
Vault
double
of
click on your
Reflection.
token,
Yeah, double click on your token and the thing pops right up. Yeah,
the
it's
right
Vault
token,
of
not the left
Reflection.
token for some reason.
the right token, not the left token.
Yeah, the left token is like I guess
Portrait.
your picture, your portrait.
Oh.
Yeah, well the other one's your token. And apparently they are very distinctively separate.
I don't think I was here last time, right? So
Nope.
I'm not
That's why
actually
you
on
got to
the-
save the day.
That's why you're last in the doorway.
See, I don't see the map on the screen.
Just double click on your token in the player sheet. You should be there. Or maybe it doesn't show you because you're dead. I don't know.
Token is still there. It should work.
I am double clicking on my guy. You mean the top left, right?
Top right.
Oh, there I am.
And we are all level 8 now, correct?
If you're caught up, yes.
Okay. And that gave me a second level 4 spell. And unfortunately, there's nothing in there that is good for Undead. I can cast Ice Storm, which will really mess him up. No, I didn't take that.
Well, look on the bright side, Step. Thing isn't here to help.
Well, the wand was dead anyway, right?
You got another one.
So while they're doing that thing, let's see. Last session you started finding eyeballs that were made out of gemstones. And you found 3. Thing got eaten by a boar's head, mounted boar's head on the wall. When he comes back, he is not possessed, though. And hates birds triggered the wraith trap in Kubazan's tomb.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the frogmoth, right? That's Kubazan.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been waiting to find this tomb and stay clear of it the whole time. That frogmoth fight was not. I mean, it went okay for us, but it could have went very bad. He's got a fail on him too already?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
I think I made my first one.
So, hey, how about a little tension to start out the game?
What does everyone say? Go with the wolf plan or don't go with the wolf plan?
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. I mean, I want you to make your own decision. But if we're going to do the wolf plan, that also, I mean, might as well do it at the beginning of the night instead of near the end, like we were talking about last time.
Somewhere in space, there is a cow on a direct target to you all.
Intercontinental space cow.
I'm already dead anyway as it stands.
And the good news is, after this charge, I'll only have 1 charge left on the conjure animals.
Did you guys see the locked tokens thing I put in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that, but I haven't checked it out.
It's way different than it was before. Instead of just a line, it's got this big red arrow that shows where you're going, and it covers the whole map. And
Uh,
it's
I liked it, except on the GM side, they changed it from control click to alt click to move.
well, if you look on that GIF I sent, after they're all done moving, there's a little green check mark. That's your accept. That's
Yeah,
not on the stairs. Yeah. So you don't have to right click or anything. After they do their move, you just click the check mark and it'll accept the move.
That is very nice.
Yeah, so there's no more right clicking or control clicking or nothing. It's just when he's done with his move. It's just that the whole map looks like a murder scene until you accept the move.
I think it's fine. It's just a matter of getting used to. But I have to agree that I kind of would prefer the smaller. And I mean, they could change that. That doesn't seem like something that'd be too difficult to change.
Yeah, it's at the time the player, he was just kind of clicking all over to check it out. But on his side, he said obviously his guy didn't move anywhere, and none of that showed up until I accepted, and then it moved them all over the big long screen thing. But
Okay, it's
Yeah,
not too bad then, because I mean, a lot of DMs like having a lot of that information there. Some like are like, oh, it's just too much, you know, like we don't need that, and it's just cluttering things up. But some people like, I want everything.
yeah, I don't know. Actually, to be honest, we were just getting ready to play, and then one guy forgot. One guy thought it was at a different time, and another guy, his computer was still packed away because he just moved, so we had to cancel. So we didn't actually get to play half the group, and it was Rise of the Rune Lords, the manor. If for those of you who aren't familiar, it's a mansion full of haunts, and they really need the whole group there. Otherwise, they're all going to die. They're probably
Kind of
gonna die
like tonight's game.
I don't know. I've never really played with haunts much, but I'm kind of digging on it. So
Yeah, I
Each
enjoyed the haunts.
each haunt keys to a different character. So when they walk in, one guy gets picked on, and a lot of them are invisible to the rest of the group. So one guy's over there thrashing around, losing all of his charisma, while everybody else is like, "What's wrong with Bob?"
My last big campaign was like a Ravenloft one, and so like I'm trying to steer away from undead.
I've
Been
never
there.
played Ravenloft. I heard it's really good. It's really popular, but I've never played it.
It's fun in its own sort of thing, yeah.
I'm running
Absolutely.
on Monday nights.
You're running what on Monday?
Curse of Strahd.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
So
Okay, Oren.
Oh,
What do you want to do?
Conjure me up some wolves.
run. Scream.
You really want to piss the DM up before you die?
Well, what would
I
be the point
summon-
of dying and not pissing off the DM?
What is it, a wall of wolves, wall of fur?
Yes, wall of fur, cuff up fur. 8.
Protect
in
us
front.
with your fleshy bodies.
Yes, 5 in front and 3 behind, and hopefully they'll slow down the race enough that we can get our damage in.
I thought you were going to say save hates birds, but apparently not. It's not part of the
Wall.
plan.
I love that wall of fur. While you're conjuring that, I'm gonna go get some water.
I mean, back in the 70s, that was the name of like a strip club.
Okay.
Damage are these things immune to? Do we know?
Yes, we do know. As insofar as you can't hurt them unless it's magic.
Like if is one of the spells that I'm looking at, because I get a new spell this level, and one of them I'm looking at deals thunder damage. Do we know if they're immune to thunder damage?
We do not. And I can't say for certain.
Metagame
but that
much?
Yeah,
doesn't.
No.
Yeah. I
You,
can't.
you rolled Arcana,
Our
so
characters.
Yeah.
Do our characters
No,
know
we
this?
haven't. We haven't done anything like any big spells. I don't think yet.
Okay, and you want the 8 wolves square?
5 in the room and 3 behind us.
This is a spell that I was going to take anyway, so I guess I might as well take it now and see what happens.
Yeah, because I think I attacked, and then the wraiths attacked. I don't know if you attacked because it's orange, so you might have just moved in. Maybe you just moved in to stand in front of us. I don't remember. Maybe you missed.
I don't remember either, but if I missed, I wouldn't be fucking. You know what? I probably did miss.
You probably like fired off a firebolt or something. Missed. Yeah.
Should I roll initiative or just give me a 1?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
Wow, that's a good roll.
It means you skip your turn this round.
Exactly. It actually means that now 11 people get to go before me. Well, 10 wolves and a wraith.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, I remember I rolled maxed on my initiative roll. That was the first time I rolled maxed to really see that big bonus.
Steph, I'll let you go if you'd like.
Oh,
Oh man, he's being generous.
okay. Well, he knows we're all going to die anyway, so he has kind of this pity thing going on. So, okay. Well, going back to my actions tab here, I will.
All I can tell you is I got a sneak attack off on Wraith 9, and that's how much his color changed on his damage.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go with the big moonbeam. I don't know what all affects Wraith, but it's going to have to be as a 4th level spell. So,
4th level Moonbeam?
yes. So
God, I hope you don't lose concentration, because that'd be sweet.
let's see here. So it's a D10. I need to add. Let's see. So the save is a Constitution DC 16. I'm gonna put it. I think I'll stick it right there, and then it'll hit 9 and 18. Or should I put it like? Well, if I put it there, then it's gonna burn the wolves. I could put it there. There's a 5-foot radius. So yeah, I guess I'll center it there, and then it'll. Yeah, because then that'll.
Doesn't a 5-foot radius only affect the square that it's in? No, I guess not.
Not diameter, radius. So it
Isn't
extends halfway into the next
So
square.
would it hit those 2 wraiths? You get both of them, right? Because he goes into their squares.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay. So then I'm going to see up in here. And so I click that guy and that guy, and then I'm going to cast it.
Hey, that one failed. The one that's injured failed.
And then I'll do damage.
Nice.
Shit, Steph, come to
Nice.
play.
See, this is why we ended the game a little bit early last time. A, because of wolves, and B, because, hey, we could use an extra person with spells in this fight.
So okay.
Already lost the barbarian.
And that takes up my my 4th level spell slot. So
Oh,
and I
kind
guess
of heavy.
that'll be my turn.
Weak.
Good turn, though. Good turn.
So I don't think I need to move anywhere. I think I'm good outside the.
Now,
Well, in order to get out, they have to go through the moonbeam. So
yeah, one thing you could do if you wanted, and it's just a suggestion, is you could shapeshift and give yourself some extra hit points. But because you have concentration on that, right? So you can still move it around because it's already cast. But that's just, I don't know if you're planning on casting other spells that know concentration afterwards. So if so, don't just ignore me. But I was just bringing it up as a suggestion.
I think I only get 2 wild shapes, so I think I'm gonna try to stay outside and hurt these things. and if I have to go inside and pull, I don't know, Hates Bird's body out the door or something, I can shapeshift then.
Sure,
wanna-
yeah, you do
It's
you.
like-
I was
'cause
just,
as
I
soon
was
as I
just,
shapeshift, then I can't cast another spell. So
I was just kind of, yeah, just reminding you, kind of thing. It's a bonus action that you could do it. That's
right. So
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Steph, as you do your moonbeam and you're doing your little victory dance about damaging them
Now, I never said I was victory dancing. That's
and
an assumption
casting
made.
such an awesome spell, you notice that the wolf that is directly behind you is kind of like sniffing the wall.
Do I have any actions left at all, or I'll just have to check it out next turn, I guess.
Yeah, you'll have to check it out next turn.
You could move away
Yeah,
from
but-
the wall.
Yes,
Which wall it was, maybe.
It
Well,
probably
if I
just
move
smells
away, then-
like food or something.
I assume he just wants to pee on the wall. So.
I assume the wolf is being like, "Hey guys, there's something weird at the door." But this isn't a door; it's a wall. Isn't that strange? Maybe you should pay attention. That's what I heard.
Well, that's what I heard too. And next turn, I'll do something about it. For now, it's somebody else's turn. So I will be like, guys, the wolf sees something. So I will not stay silent, but in the meantime, Wraith 7 is going to throw himself in Moonbeam and just stand there. I think
No.
it's
He's gonna come down through the wall. Incorporeal bitches.
That's going to be a problem.
Today's the day. The sun is shining. The tank is clean.
I assume the wolves, like, there's no point in them offing
The
him.
tank is clean.
He's not afraid of you, Wraith. They call him Bjorn the Unkillable. Try your best.
Man, I can't hit shit. I can't die. I just can't do fucking anything in this game.
Was it last session that you kept dying and being brought back with like 1d6 hit point every turn just to
Yes.
die again?
Yes, it was.
Can you imagine what that would be like in real life?
I do imagine that during game. Like what
Would
the
fucking
fuck?
suck.
Yeah, like, that's when you get the people who, and like, all the time they're going to these alternate death realms, like to a death god where, crazy fantasy shit's
we're
happening,
not like
and then they get yanked back.
we're only dying. I imagine it would be like getting whatever those. What are the fucking? I can't think of what they're called now. The paddles that they use in hospitals on TV.
Yeah.
EKG paddles.
Yes,
Defibrillator. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing, the defibrillator, just getting repeatedly defibrillated.
Yeah,
from-
that's what
from the
clerics do.
brink
They
of
rub their
death.
hands, right, and get that radiant energy going. Clear.
I
Yep.
think I'm about to get defibrillated.
Yes, Steph, you see this wraith emerge from the wall, and unfortunately where you cast the moonbeam, they're going to have to move forward instead of backwards to get
Oh.
away from it.
I did not know they could go through walls. I think that's kind of bogus.
And gee. Okay, first thing we're going to do, the wolves are number 9.
I think he has a save though, right? For the life drain thing. Or no?
Yes, you are correct.
I thought you were dead over there.
The
You're
peanut
not
gallery. The
You're not
zombie
helping.
peanut gallery.
Although if I remembered that, I might have said something too.
Okay, there we are on the wraith. And Steph has a saving throw. of which he fails.
Oh.
And Steph,
I'm dead.
your hit point maximum is reduced by 15.
Oh, okay. All right. So 51's as high as I can go.
Correct.
Okay.
This is like 5th edition level drain.
None of that weird keeping track of lost hit points and this and that and the other and drain strength and yada yada. It's just
Hit points. Max hit points gone.
max hit
Yeah.
points.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, you do get them back when you take a long rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Out here then we're going to be taking a long rest.
Probably a restoration. I don't know if it'd be major or lesser, but one of them probably would work.
Okay, let's try to bite the Wraith. No. You're gonna come down. Would the wolves move into the moonbeam?
Isn't the
They-
moonbeam gone?
No.
No, the moonbeam's still up as long
Oh, it is. Okay.
Well, is it a concentration spell?
Well, I
is.
thought that's what the concentration spell was for. Oh, that was the con save for the
Right.
life drain. Okay.
Was there a con save for the damage?
Wait,
For concentration?
No, there was not.
If the effect was on him, then it would have.
Oh.
His
It went to Orin.
concentration effect wasn't on. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, it actually got applied to Orin.
Oh.
No, well, the conjure animals is for me, but the moonbeam is for Moltok. He should have a concentration for moonbeam when he got attacked. It's a concentration save, right? Or is moonbeam not a concentration spell?
I don't
it is
know.
a concentration spell. It stays up as long as I concentrate.
Okay, but
So-
you were hit.
Yeah,
That's-
so when you get hit, you have to do a concentration save.
Okay. Oh, I see. So I go back to the main. I just do a not a.
Yeah, I think
not
they're
concentration, wisdom, right?
no, I think it's con.
Yeah, it's con.
It's con.
Constitution.
Constitution, yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
So I need to do a Constitution save to keep the spell up.
Wait. Yeah, concentration. The
Seems
con
like
the con save is theirs went for the damage.
Right. Yeah, they get a Constitution save against the damage, but
And concentration is a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
it is. That's weird.
yeah. It is, yeah. Because, like,
It
you're.
could be whatever your spell, like intelligence save for a wizard or wisdom save for a cleric. Seems like that'd make more sense, but. So I need
It's
to go-
probably. I don't know. It's probably have something to do with. They probably play tested that shit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's con. And so your concentration spells,
Concentration
like
is
Moonbeam
con.
should probably has it probably has an effect that applies to self for concentration.
Yeah.
If you
Googled
had
it.
that on, I think it automatically rolls it when you get hit.
Right. So it's a Constitution saving throw. What's the modifier? Just make the
See,
Constitution.
according to like my Googling, it says it's 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
Yeah, something like that.
So you're at a
10.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a minus 10.
You have to beat a 10 on a Constitution saving throw.
That's correct. Beat a 10.
I'd easily beat it.
Where the hell was that when I was busy getting my life drained? Fuck you.
Honestly, I'm happy that the level 4 spell is still up. That's what I was worried about.
Yes.
When I saw you failed that, I'm like, shit, that fucking moonbeam's gone. I was just like, oh god, this is gonna be a fucking fight tonight.
Would the wolf move into the moonbeam?
Probably not. If it causes damage, why would he?
It does cause damage.
Okay. So, yeah, they're just the wolves in the hall. I guess won't do anything. And
They can attack Wraith 9. They're not just going to stand there. They can move down through their buddies. They can. They go down there.
I
and
understand that.
mess them up.
They could probably go in and bite and then move out, right? Unless, because it's only they end their turn, or is it first time entering?
Yay, 3 points.
Oh, it's only partially resisted? I thought they'd be completely immune.
Can they, let's see, effect. Can you trip a ghost?
If you're asking me as what I would rule, I would say no.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Especially considering they have incorporeal on their profile.
So he'll come down. He'll attack. He'll move out.
Although I would love to see wolves pull down a ghost with their teeth and just start ripping at them.
They're
Who?
not
Oh.
completely incorporeal. They're partially corporeal because you can hit them with a magic sword, right? So they are partially there.
It's hard to apply corporeal science with a magic sword, though.
Yeah, we'll attack Wraith number 7. That was a miss. And whoops, out of the way. And hates birds. You want to make one of those death saving throws. Oh, and that's
I
a
swear
pass.
to God, I thought it was going to be a 1. His first roll of the night, I thought was going to be 2 fails and he was dead. I was sure it was going to happen. It looked like it because the 7 was right there, and I thought it might have been the 1. It was almost a rollover.
Okay.
Well. So this will be 30 of my movement here. I just didn't want to drop it on top of the wolves because then it would be hard to pull them away. And I am going to...
And once again, you're doing the run away and let Bjorn die move.
Hey, we've survived so far. Bjorn is fine. He didn't even get a hit last time. He likes it. It's how he feels useful. Don't take that away from him. I rolled a 1 and a 3. Thank God for the magic dagger, Orin. Hey. Here's the funny thing. I can't roll away because I run away. I'm out of movement, and bonus action's done.
Okay. Gotta die for that to happen. And
I'm just trying to pick up the ad. The main tank has got the main force in front. I'm just trying to get the ad.
18 would come away
Oh,
from
come on.
the
That's a dick move. I see how it's going to be. You never have liked the druid. Ever since we started this, you've always had.
you know what?
No, just admit it.
My apologies, Steph. I was picking on you. He's gonna.
Looks ever since this started.
He's
I
gonna
knew it. He was gonna
come
get
down.
to it. I knew it. It's-
My next character is going to have an irrational hatred for dwarves.
Come on, don't
A
be
violently irrational hatred for dwarves.
no. He missed. It's all.
he's
picking
gonna
on Oren.
he's gonna cause like the dwarven genocide. Put them in camps and
And Steph, you are up.
Okay. Well, seems like everybody gets their own race. This guy, I will move the moonbeam to there. So it hits race 7. You spread them all out on me. That's kind of a jerk move. So let's see. He gets a save. Hopefully, which he fails. Oh, fucker. All right, whatever. Ugh. Worst turn ever. And then if I try to move away from him, he can attack me, right?
That is correct.
Ugh. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna. But I need to create space. Because he would get to attack me, and then he'd get to attack me again on his turn. The problem with Moonbeam is it's got that 5-foot radius. If I try to move it down to hit any of these other wraiths, then it's going to damage us. I don't want to cause damage to us. So I guess I'll just stay there and take my lumps until. Yeah. All right. No movement.
No, I'm going to turn on the wraith behind me because that'll give me flanking.
And I can't check out that wall because the wolf's in the way, right? Wolf 3?
Yeah, you could look.
Okay, well, if I can, I'll look. I just assume I couldn't really. What do I see?
You can see an outline of a poorly hidden secret door.
Okay. I will inform the party of that. And then Bjorn can...
Figures.
Wow.
Oh, wait, I have an extra attack.
There we go.
Stick it to him. Nice. Maximum damage.
look at that.
Max damage.
Bjorn's not playing today. He's decided
I'm only
to
half
roll some
playing.
dice. He's not getting hit. He's hitting back.
Now you're going to jinx it.
All
Then
right.
Back, it won't just be dwarves he hates.
Hey, man, he already rolled really good. That's better than he did all last game. I don't think he landed a single hit last game, and he died about 9 times.
Yeah, we were all like
9.
rolling like ones last game. I remember.
It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. But there was a time where he was like just getting hit and then dying, and then Oren was healing him up, and then he was dying, and then Oren was healing him up, and then he was dying, and Oren was healing him up, and he was dying.
Yeah, I remember the days when I had a healing. The good times.
So what do you want to do, Oren?
I am going to...
Summon more wolves.
No. If I Eldritch Blast, I'm at disadvantage because I'm in with melee with them. So I think what I'll do is...
You saying the banish word?
If I banish, I'll still be within melee with the other one. I could 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's be crazy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 feet is a misty step. Which gets me out of dying range.
Oh, very good. I like it.
Yeah, I do too. That's very good. That's like a perfect use of that spell right now.
And then with my
Well, you can
movement,
take
I
the
can
work
go 1, 2, 15. I can run all the way over there. Far away as possible. And then with my action, which I have not yet used. Oh no, bonus Misty Step is a spell and I can't cast 2 spells. So for my action,
Unless it's a cantrip, I believe.
yeah, which means I can still do my Eldritch Blast. I was going to do a Cure Wounds on Hates Birds, but I'll do the Eldritch Blast instead without repulsing because I don't want to knock it into Bjorn.
All right.
Attack number 1. 3. That's Wraith number 7. I'm going to use my effect. 1 free crit with max damage.
Alrighty.
So it's 1d10 plus 5. Critted is doubled. So 15 is 30 points of damage. If I'm correct.
30 points to number 7. He's still alive.
Well, that's still pretty good for a halfling warlock. And
That's
that
pretty
is,
nice smack.
and that's my turn.
Like how you're all like, that's pretty good for a halfling. It's like so self-deprecating.
You got
Us
two of them down
halflings are
to,
not useful at all.
well, 2 of them are down to heavy, so
And let's see, that one just got moonbeamed. He's not happy. He's going to back away.
Cool.
And
Opportunity attack.
Oh, yep.
oh yeah, make your opportunity, brother.
Didn't seem very opportunistic.
Man.
And kill that wolf. Sorry. Um, and number 9's gonna reach out and he's gonna attack a wolf. And he missed a fucking wolf. And yeah, would y'all like to make your opportunity attacks on him?
On 9?
On 9. No.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm sorry. Number 9's gonna stay put. And okay, the wolf is gonna try to bite him. That's a hit. That's damage. The wolf is gonna try to bite. Wolf's gonna run over. A good amount of damage. Wolf 18's gonna come down. That's a miss.
Chipping them away. One little piece of incorporeal crap after another.
The leg bone's connected to the thigh
That's
bone.
right. 3 at a time. 3 times 6 is 18.
They're hitting though.
That's what gets him is that flanking.
Ooh.
You got him. Now, if Bjorn would just get the heck out of the way, the wolves can go in there and finish off the rest of them.
Yeah. Thing's not around to do it, so the wolves are stepping up.
Jeez. Look at that. He gets a hit point.
It's another.
Congratulations,
He gets a hit
Hatesbirds.
Hey,
You're alive and no longer bleeding out.
am I
awesome.
conscious or?
Yeah, you got 1 hit point, so you're conscious. You're laying down, you're prone, but yeah.
Can I stand up?
And you're probably like, well, what happened? What's going on? Is it just me, or is there a bunch of wolves in here now?
Yeah. Can I?
You know what?
I think the save takes place at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use my inspiration point to do something or no?
You know what? You've been down. I'll let you stand up and make your move.
Okay, so I'm gonna rage with the fangs.
But just before you rage, you can't get to any of them.
Yeah, I just want to have the abilities. assuming
Okay.
I'm not knocked down. Okay, so I guess I'll just stay there all angry like then, since I can't do anything, right?
Right. Well, yeah. And Diego.
All right. So let's
All right,
get
Diego, this is
Wraith.
it. You're going to finish off Wraith 9.
Yeah, looks like. Let's hope.
Yes! He shoots, he scores.
All right. And I guess I'll go here. And attack with dagger. Do dagger damage. And then go over here.
Hmm. 18 is going to
Miss.
miss. Bjorn, would you like to take your opportunity attack?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Then he's going to come out at that section of the wall. And Steph, you're up.
I am going to shuffle the moonbeam. There. And then, oh, we gotta scroll down the moonbeam again. Hold on. Scrolling. Okay. And then, save. Ah, fucker. Shit. Yeah, 7 points.
Well, that's
Yeah.
not.
And then
Nothing.
I'll move over to here. Try to create a little separation so we're not so jammed up. And that will be my turn.
All right, sure.
I'm gonna come down this way.
Should have put the moonbeam on the other side of him. Rats. Sorry. That's the only one left, right? There's not another one running.
That's correct.
Okay.
And I would like to cast Firebolt, but it keeps throwing up errors.
That should probably hit, right?
Absolutely.
I get 2 points. 2 points there. I think the wolves are out doing the firebolt at this point, but
You're fire resistant? That's interesting.
yeah, they've resisted everything so far, pretty much.
Interesting.
Orin is going to give some healing to Hates Birds. There it is. Cure Wounds. As a 4th level spell.
Yes.
Go. On your way to healthy. And I will command the wolves, to chase the wraiths down and give them no quarter. End my turn.
Yeah, the wolves have worked out pretty well, actually.
He was generous. They're not. It's debatable whether they're magical or not.
Good old
Ignore
wolves,
that.
man. They always seem to be the clutch move.
Got one hit.
It's a 3rd level spell. The druid could cast it.
What is the wolf conjuring?
Yeah, conjure animals, right?
Yeah, I don't actually have that one in my list. I mean, I could get it, but my 3rd level spells I chose, conjure animals wasn't one of them.
Okay, hates birds. Welcome to the land of the living.
All right. So each of these squares is 10 feet, right? Was it 5?
5.
5.
20, 30, 35, 40. Take my glaive and run after the wraiths. I can double move though, right?
Dash. Use your action as a dash.
Can't really get through the wolves, so just kind of go to here and start roaring.
I'm mad as hell and I'm not gonna take it anymore. All right, Diego.
All right. So I'll run around here. It's about it'd be about 15 to get there by running around the wolves. And stab.
Kill it! Kill it!
Then I guess I will bonus action magic dagger.
Oh, no.
And then I'll kind of run through the scattered remains of the torn tapestries from before.
Oh God, that Wraith so wants revenge on you.
I would think he'd be more mad at Orin for summoning all these wolves.
No, that's me. That's mad at Orin.
The Wraith's okay with them. The DM, not.
I mean, I bet the Wraith and his boys there didn't think that they'd be eaten by wolves today.
And you know what? He's gonna reach out. And that's a hit on that wolf. And we're gonna give him 2 wolf attacks for opportunity. One of them misses. Does not kill him. And he retreats through the wall. Steph.
Okay, let's see. My movement is 30, so I'm going to do 25, 30. And I can't see him. But I will bring the moonbeam in to here. And then I guess that will be my turn. My hope being that he will have to pass through the moonbeam on his way to destroy Orin. So actually he won't have to. Rats. But I can't see him, so realistically I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. So I guess that's it.
Okay, well, I can't fucking use any kind of ranged attack for some reason.
What kind of error is it giving you?
Scripts token helper attempt to perform arithmetic on field height a nil value.
I'm gonna try dragging you back to the combat tracker. I doubt that'll clear it up, but
Well, I suppose all I can really do is fucking run at it then. Except that'll put me in...
Now you get a lot of hit points. Probably only need to get 1 hit in, right?
Okay, I'm gonna go here. 10-foot radius. And so that should catch the wraith. Oh good, it didn't make it save. Let's see how it deals with thunder damage.
Well, it did do some damage. Like, sort of still in the wolf zone.
Like, of course.
Well,
Of course.
I mean,
Like,
I'm
you're a
not-
fucking miracle of science, man. Like, what the hell?
Well,
Is somebody hacking your PC?
This at least has a silver lining, because that would have been significantly worse if it had made it save.
I think if it made it save, it probably would have had some weird effect where it would have reflected the damage onto you.
Probably.
Like it would have been like, I know you are, but what am I? And then you would burst into flame or something.
Like, turns into
Yep.
like a sail or something, catches all the thunder, like,
yeah, I don't know.
noise, and then bounces it
Sure.
back.
Or wind would have come in and blown it over onto Orin.
All right. We are going to use the repelling blast, and since it can move through stone, I'll just knock it into the next room.
No, you won't.
Nope. No, I won't. Shh. Don't get to try my trick out.
Well, repelling blast only moves at 10 feet, though, right?
Yeah, but each one. Shoot it twice, 20 feet.
Now, you could have just only shot it once and thrown it into the wall. I think it would have taken damage if it ended its turn there, doesn't it?
Yes, it would have taken damage. Either way, that wraith was dead.
okay, I guess we can find out what's in the sarcophagus now.
Which I figured out too late. With the wolves, the specter can, kill him with one touch. But he can also, the wraith can, he can also create specters that if they've been dead for no longer than a minute and died violently, he can raise them under his control.
Yeah, so we should have had 2 wolf specters.
Yeah. He needed one more round.
Technically, the wolves were listed as unconscious, though. Not dead yet on the sheet.
Also, if they're summoned, wouldn't they have just disappeared on death?
Don't know.
Let's not get technical here. You all won. So. And I am deleting the wolves.
Don't think of it as we won. Think of it as you lost. It's semantics. Tomato.
You weren't even able to kill Bjorn. Look at him. Picture of health over there. He'll take whatever you can throw at him.
I think we find a
And
safe
give
plot.
nothing back.
Well, here, guys, you all can have this. And, you got 1,000 experience points for almost dying.
Yeah. Now, what's in the sarcophagus?
How about we heal first? The lich
Well-
is in the sarcophagus. Oh, great, we're dead.
Well,
The Lich
I need a long-
Frogmoth.
we need a long rest, right? Because me and Hates Birds, our maximums are down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was poisoned.
Oh my God, you're like that guy in Ghostbusters 2. You were like burnt, stabbed, poisoned.
Well, I did. I drank the poison. So
Yeah. And then just before the head died, so are we resting in here, or do we have another designated?
well, it's the
rest?
safest place. We've already cleared it, right?
Not entirely. And there's a secret room down there.
Yes, there is a secret room, or there's a secret door, right? Well, do we want to open that yet, or we want to just know
Let's-
that it's there for the
Unless you
time
want
being?
to rest in the tapestry room. Or the dead
It's got
person.
it's got doors.
It's got doors we can at least jam shut. the wraiths have to go all the trouble to go through the door. It's not like
The curtains kind of act like blankets. It's fine.
Okay, so are we taking a long rest? Short rest?
Long rest, and I'll recast thing.
The full team's back.
You're getting the band back together.
the band, man. That is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Blues Brothers.
Such a great movie. I try to get my kids to watch it, and they just stared at me. I'm like, I'm not even sure you're my kids. I'm pretty sure your mom is doing something.
They didn't like the Blues Brothers.
No, I'm like, you're the stupidest fucking kids ever. Maybe it's just made with rap music and people with grills. I don't know. Just like, you guys suck. As far as kids go, I'm just very disappointed. I want new kids. When I was in the Navy, we went from Bremerton down to San Diego one time, and we had a VHS player in the berthing, or actually in the office below the berthing. And usually everybody'd bring 2 or 3 movies they liked, so we'd have like 30 or 40. Well, this time, for whatever reason, everybody forgot them. And then after we were in San Diego, our orders changed, and we went out to like Hawaii for like 3 months. So at sea, so we're all stuck on the ship. We had like 4 movies, and it was the Blues Brothers, the Sylvester Stallone movie where he's a mountain climber, whatever.
Cliffhanger.
Yep, Cliffhanger.
Oh, God.
The Quentin Tarantino movie that made him so big with John Travolta and Samuel
Pulp
Jackson.
Fiction.
Oh, that's one of my favorite movies.
Yep.
Pulp
Yeah.
Fiction. I fucking
And
love Pulp Fiction.
This shitty porn movie called Plumpers and Big Women. Those are our 4 choices. About 30 seconds of Plumpers and Big Women, and you were ready to watch Cliffhanger again. And so we had those movies fucking memorized. Anyway, sorry to distract, but yeah.
No problem. Steph, did you reset your hit points?
So my max is back to 66 in my character.
Yeah.
sheet, right?
And Hates Birds, I adjusted yours, and... Okay, so are we ready to talk about the sarcophagus now?
Sure. It's in
Or-
the sarcophagus.
Well, let's do the secret door first, right? So that something doesn't jump out the secret door at us.
Okay. I'm going to open it up.
Our resident doesn't want to check the door for traps guy could do it.
Yeah, you can check for traps first. I'll just kind of move to the side here.
Nope, looks good.
See here, folks. Move along.
Shit.
All right. I guess I might as well.
You might chip a nail. What are you talking about? Oh.
You're not seeing any trap.
What'd I tell you?
Okay, I kicked the door open.
Kicking the door open reveals a golden skull resting on a pedestal in the middle of the small, dusty room.
Oh, does anyone remember what the thing was? The last clue we got?
The thing with the wand of wonder?
No.
No, the clue.
The
It said,
clue.
walk through the water with the weapon in hand, slake your shadow. Vulture is the first step. Right the gods. The wall of history tells all. And the golden skull is a joke. No, it didn't say
guess.
that. Hmm.
Want to mage hand the
Put
skull and see what
put some
happens?
eyeballs in it?
3 eyeballs? Maybe.
Yeah, why don't you mage hand the skull out and we'll see if we can pop some eyes in it.
Sure, what could go wrong?
And Orin's doing the mage hand, right?
Does anybody else have mage hand?
Well, Well, our lantern does.
Oh, that's a good one. Who's got the lantern?
I don't know. Does Thing have it?
No. Didn't somebody who didn't Bjorn take it because he can't see in the dark?
What did I take?
Let's
lantern.
see. Diego's got a hooded lantern.
Like the ghost lantern thing.
Nope. It's still in the party sheet.
What exactly are you trying to do?
The lantern gives somebody mage hand. It's a free mage
A
hand.
lantern. Oh, okay, yeah.
The little magic girl comes out and acts like a mage hand.
Step
Right,
up,
yeah.
Orin,
also-
and mage hand the damn thing.
It also can heal stabilize you if you're holding it, get knocked down.
Fine, great. I'll mage hand the golden skull and try to lift it up.
Okay. I'm going to give it to you because Mage Hand is an extension of you, correct? Magically? I mean, one could argue.
Yeah, it's under my control.
As you move the hand over and you touch the skull, it suddenly starts levitating. And
Moltok will just ease around the corner. Ease around the corner.
and let me put Yaka on the map.
Diego, go get your own corner.
So I guess we're rolling initiative now.
I did.
So, the skull starts levitating, and as it's hovering there for a moment beside your mage hand, you see that the jaw is, it's starting to move and so forth. And he's like, you hear this voice come out of the skull. Finally, someone has got me out of here. Let's see what you look like. And the skull comes up to you, Orin, and it's just circling around you.
Oh man, he's gonna be disappointed.
And, from what you see, even though the skull does not have eyeballs, you see it checking you out. It's looking you up and down. Yeah, poor dresser. Doesn't look like much.
Okay. Say stupid bird skull, and I try to net it using my bag.
Okay. As you throw your net at it, the skull just darts out of the way, impossibly fast. You're too slow, lizard man. What's your name? I'm Yaka.
Hates birds.
Well, hates birds. You know you're gonna die in this dungeon, right?
Not today.
Yeah, we'll see about that. And he looks over at Orin, and the skull goes, hey, you're going to die too, right?
Everybody's got to die sometime.
And you know what? I'm going to be present at your death. Oh, not laughing now, are you, funny boy?
Sounds like a butthole. Just saying.
Does.
Someone has a banishment spell still.
I can't believe he thinks Orin's funny.
Obviously, Yaka is new to this game.
Well, he has been imprisoned in this tomb for a long time.
I like how our greeting party is those two. Look at the dichotomy. Can you imagine, people's first impression of the little halfling and the lizardman trying to net people with his bag?
Imagine them showing up on your doorstep. We'd like to talk to you about the Book of Mormon. Crack me up.
Hey, Yaka, what can you tell us about this tomb up here?
I know everything about the tomb. Yeah, I've been here a long time. I know everything.
So we killed the wraiths. Is there anything else dangerous in that room?
Oh, I don't know.
Little contradictory there, Yaka.
Well, let's take a look at their sarcophagus. Come on, guys.
If I go down this hallway, does Yaka follow me? Or does Yaka follow them?
Yaka sticks on you like stink on shit.
This is going to be a movie. Yaka and the halfling.
All right, Thing, crack open that lid, if you will. Kidding, I know you won't. All right, I lift the lid.
Okay, we've already threw out the ritual. And yeah, you went through enough. Okay. Parcel. There's the card. Okay, when you throw open the sarcophagus, you see a pair of bracers and 20 brittle arrows in a rotting leather quiver.
Oh, it looks like an archery thing.
And on the bracers, you can see carvings of froghemoth.
Who wants to be possessed by the frog guy?
Yeah, I'm not an archer. Sounds more like a dexterity thing.
I don't know. Big fat frog guy is not very dexterous.
If he has a bow, he would be, right?
I can't use a bow. I mean, the bracers. If the bracers are something protective, I would take that. But if they're not, if they're like bracers of archery or something, it'd be wasted on me because I can't use a bow. I guess maybe if I took a running start, I could use my quarterstaff as like a really blunt javelin.
Yeah, the bracers do give you proficiency with longbow and shortbow, and +2 bonus on ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Which I have no ranged attacks. In fact, the only one who has ranged attacks, wouldn't that be our warlock?
Well, no, it'd be ranged weapon attacks, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I've
And
got a
since-
crossbow, but I barely use it because I don't fucking hit anything.
Well,
Maybe
now
we-
you'd have plus
Um,
2.
I don't
Maybe we
use my
could-
short bow much. It's not magical,
what?
and in this place, it just seems.
Let's get Thing a crossbow, like a little one. Really perfect.
I kind of like that idea. Also, he just lost his possession.
Yes, that is true.
I have like the crafting thing. Can I make a little bow from the dead wolves and rats and stuff?
Can he wield a light crossbow? I can give him mine, since it's fucking worthless to me.
He can hold 60 pounds, I think we discovered.
Okay.
he's got a wand of wonder. He doesn't need other ranged weaponry.
Well,
He's going to be
this-
our Punisher. We're
according
going
to
to get
this,
him a
I
little
can-
shirt and just deck him out in gear.
Yeah, I have cunning artisan as part of my barbarian, which means I can make darts or blowguns and javelins from dead corpses.
So, are you going to try to get the bracers?
Yeah, I can make some. What do you want? Blowgun for Thing, or would you rather have javelins or darts?
Blowgun would be cool. Could you put poison on him?
I think so.
He has a sting. Yeah, I don't know that he'd ever use it.
Well, if he's gonna get the archer gloves, he might as well give him a ranged weapon.
We've already seen what happens when he gets possessed. He caused the race, did he not?
Yeah, the frog Hebeth one seems like the worst one to fuck with, I think. Out of all the other ones, like the little bunny one, that one maybe I would be like, yeah, you know, what's the worst that's gonna happen? It's a little bunny one. But
Yeah,
frog guy.
I think somebody or something said that none of the stuff in here is actually necessary. It only will help us or not help us.
Yeah.
So I vote fuck Froghemoth because no.
Well, because like we got a couple of possessions so far, right? And for the most part, it's like,
And what's the potential possessed object?
Braces
the
of archery, which
bracer
nobody
of
needs,
archery,
right?
I guess. Yeah.
Yes.
So unless the possession of Froghemoth was something super positive, which
And, like-
the only good possession was the invisibility one from the snake, which
Well,
I don't know if we even got.
Yeah, I don't want to give up my Constitution
that one.
bonus. That's the thing.
Skip it. Get it.
Is there a way for us to like get into the party sheet without like getting possessed?
I don't think so.
No,
Not
because
without finding
yeah,
what it is.
yeah.
Because like as soon as we touch those things, that's when that shit happens, right?
And Mage Hand and even the Imp can get it. So yeah, screw that.
How about if we had Yaka grab it?
It would
think
be
he
good
likes
if
talking
Yaka
too
got
much.
possessed, but I don't think we're gonna get Yaka to. Hey Yaka, could you go grab those
Yeah,
bracers for us?
With
Go
those
chomp
big,
on 'em and bring
strong
'em over
arms
here.
of yours.
Yeah. Unless you're a chicken skull. You're not a chicken skull, are you?
No, I'm not chicken, but I'm not stupid either. I mean, come on, I'm not you.
Chicken skull. Okay. Oh, chick.
You know, he does know Orin pretty good already. Insightful, this skull. Insightful.
So I guess unless we try the eyes and the mask, I'm not
Oh,
sure.
hey, my ranged attacks work again.
And he kills Thing.
No, I don't. I missed. As usual.
You could have some better ranged attacks.
So, you all are just skipping the tomb. That's the plan.
You
That's the
sound
plan.
disappointed. I think this is a
No.
good idea.
I'm just confirming.
Yeah.
Are
It
you
sounded
sure?
A little bit.
Unless we have to get every one of these stupid temples in order to make something happen.
We might have to. It might be like part of the whole thing.
you really want to tempt me, instead of our bracers of archery, it'll be like flame tongue rapier.
You know, I'm just gonna fucking take the bracers because we can't seem to decide what we want to fucking do. So I'll just.
I thought we're all walking out, and then the last
are we all-
person in
are we
just,
all walking
the last person in just grabs it from the thing. And
Yeah, let
walks
him
out.
take it. We can find out what he might have a better power this time.
All right. If he wants to do it, I'll let him do it.
Fuck it. Let's see what happens. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm already possessed by Wongo. This one
Let
might
them
not
fight
even,
it out. Let
yeah.
the monkey and the frog fight it out like it happened to you before.
Absolutely. Sheer, would you like to make a charisma saving throw, please?
Oh, that would have been best with the
Wait,
warlock.
do I need to make the save? Don't they? I thought they just have to fight.
I'm going to let you make it for Wongo.
Okay. Wait, does Wongo have a bonus that I should know about?
No, just straight roll.
Yay, you saved.
And
No, 'cause the
yeah,
other dude has to roll, doesn't he? They're in competition.
yes, I did roll for him, and guess what, Sheer? You have a new possession.
Oh, really?
I made a new friend. Oh boy, let's see what happens.
And please, don't be yourself.
I'm afraid to ask what that means. Just show me the card.
Play this card well.
Oh wow, that would have been a good one for me.
Oh, I love that flaw for him. Awesome. It's the opposite of what it was. Oh, and 23 strength.
I am so glad I took those fucking bracers, honestly.
Yeah, okay. See,
Now-
I knew it wouldn't be anything dexterity. Look at that. 23 strength. You get a little
Sheer,
frog behemoth.
Oh yeah.
as you start wearing these bracers, and it's not a curse or anything, but you notice that where you're wearing them, your skin is very wet. It's almost like these bracers are creating water to keep you moist. He was a froghemoth.
That makes sense. So where do I pull the bracers from? Should I just like pull them out of the library?
Give me just a second. Now put them in.
So yeah, it was a great item. You'll be much more devastating in combat now.
Plus, he has a new nickname, Moist.
Bjorn the Moist.
Corin Moist.
Bjorn the Moist, Butterfly Slayer.
Oh, but now the rest of us have to carry a towel. Every time Bjorn sits down, he leaves a spot. Gotta wipe up.
And
He's the reason those gyms have that rule.
there are 20 brittle arrows, but the arrows, when you shoot them, shatter on impact and will only do 1 point of damage.
None of us have bows, so
Yeah, I don't have a crossbow, and you know, it's weird. The bracers of archery affect my strength, making archery next to useless.
Yeah, I only have the short bow here, but yeah, that's fine. We don't need 1 point arrows. Let's go.
So is this in my character sheet now, or what?
They're in the party sheet.
Okay.
see, it's all worth it after all.
Okay, was there anywhere else?
And,
We didn't go down to this level from up above in the same place.
yeah, where Yaka come out of, there is another tunnel carved into the wall.
I'll have
Where does
Finn
that go,
check it out.
Yaka?
Yeah.
Just ask Yaka. He should know.
Oh yeah, I know everything about this dungeon, but that doesn't mean I'm going to tell you shit. I mean, come on. Why would I tell you something?
Oh yeah, he doesn't know. Don't worry about it. Yeah, send thing.
What do you
Thing's
mean I
more
don't know?
reliable.
I know everything. I told you, man. Don't make me come
Well-
over there.
Come over here and what? Just fly around and talk all annoying? Yeah, that's what I
Eh,
thought. Get in
you
there,
don't want
thing.
you don't want to get in a fight with me.
Yep.
And give me just a second. Modifying a token. And you went really big. And save.
Did any of you watch that South Park pandemic special?
Yeah.
Not yet.
No.
I love
I
that
haven't seen
bit.
it yet. No. I'm looking forward to that though.
Oh, it was good. I think it was really good. It's it, one thing about South Park, they're not afraid to make fun of pretty much fucking anybody. So,
that like the whole
Which I
like
really
when they got
appreciate.
banned in China thing, that was fucking great.
yeah, no, I don't get to see them very often, but every once in a while. While I was on travel, I was stuck during the day. I was stuck in my hotel room, working from a hotel room. They had a South Park takeover, I think they called it on Comedy Central. So all day while I was staring at my laptop, I got to watch South Park in the background. So
Okay, Oren, you'll notice that you have a slightly different token now.
Mm,
oh,
No
this is
matter,
going to be fun.
no
Hmm.
matter
And the halfling.
saddled you with this thing.
what you
And the
do,
halfling beach cops.
Oh.
it doesn't matter. This
Yeah.
thing catches up to you. You know, you even try to misty step away from it, and suddenly it's right there beside of you.
What's this thing? Arak?
Yaka.
Yeah.
Yaka.
Yaka.
Yaka. So you're Yaka's bitch.
I wonder if things are gonna get jealous and they're gonna like start fighting.
That would be funny. So, the room where Thing is at does indeed have a tunnel. And let's unmask. And the tunnel continues down, and having Thing, you see Thing comes out in a room that's dark and dusty.
Oh, look, a lever.
There is he's already on the map. And
Oh, you made a
drag
friend.
XP. Boy, I wish they'd add a control to Fantasy Grounds where you can, like, right-click on the encounter and say add to XP. Instead of
Oh,
having
yes,
to
I know,
open the
my God.
party sheet and...
Yeah, it's the bane of my existence generally, like remembering to always add that.
And, yeah, it's a bitch. I hate it. Anyway, the room is dark and dusty. You see a hulking figure wearing a bucket helm standing next to, or standing in the east or in the west, with one hand on an iron lever set into the wall. The south wall is sloped and has a large rectangular window 5 feet wide by 7 feet high. And the window looks into a hallway through a rectangular hole in the hallway floor. And further down, a well-lit room shaped like a cylinder, tipped on its side.
Okay, so there's a flesh golem in this room down that tunnel. He's got his hand on a lever next to a big cylindrical room.
And you know what? Thing being invisible, the Tomb Guardian wouldn't notice him. He would look out the window.
Would he see anything? Could he get by him, or is he standing real close to the window?
Right here is like the slope. You got the window, the sloped room, and then here is the cylinder room that you're looking down upon through the window.
Well, guys, do we want to tackle that, or do we want to just skip it and go down the main staircase?
Well, wouldn't that staircase there and having access to it possibly be very beneficial? Of course, assuming we're going in and fighting in that's a very small place.
Yeah, and what happens when he throws the lever?
Well, I'm guessing if he throws the lever, it might actually affect something in the room in front of him where he's looking.
That is a safe assumption to make.
Yeah, that's just my guess, but it almost looks like he's warding over that area.
And as far as the circular staircase, once again, that's like the maintenance staircase.
Might be safer to go down the maintenance staircase.
Yeah, it probably would be. So if we go up a level, go over, and then we go down the maintenance staircase as opposed to the main one.
We have to finish it off though.
Having access to it at the very least might be very beneficial for getting the fuck out of here later.
Well, once again, you do have access to it one level up as well.
Right. So if we go up a level, go over to it, and then go down.
Well, it'll trigger something with the lever as soon as it sees us.
It's looking out the window, though, right?
Yeah, we're
Correct.
thinking that lever affects something in that room, not in the room where he is in, but the room he's kind of looking out over. That's my assumption. I could be wrong.
Maybe him throwing the lever moves that disc out of the way, so the other tube can get into that room. Remember, the other tube has like a face on it.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
It's a big bronze shield with 2 eye holes.
Yeah, it's right here. So do we want him to throw the lever, or we do not want him to throw the lever?
Well, I assume the
Probably-
lever's a trap.
I mean, it would be if we could prevent him. I would say not throw the lever.
Right, and do it at our
Because
time of our choosing.
Yeah, assuming we are capable of doing that thing.
Well, so how are we going to get him and stop him from throwing the lever?
You could have Thing explore the rest of the tunnels on the east side, though.
If he gets blocked, he's blocked by that
No,
metal thing.
Well, that's the west. That's sort of like
Yeah,
if you
you've
move over
got
to the east, there's
tunnels
another area.
far east. Down
Look
by
at the
the
map.
little square room.
Oh, yeah, there is more space. Maybe.
Didn't somebody say they had a banish spell or something?
Yeah, but I can't see him from where I am.
Well,
You
you,
d-
It
Wiggle
seems a
to the
waste to, and since he's from this plane, it seems a waste to use it because it won't get rid of him permanently, only for a minute.
okay.
Oh yeah. All right. So do you want to just head down then?
How would banish get rid of a construct?
It banishes them to a demi-plane temporarily, and then when the spell ends, they come right back.
Okay.
But if they're from an alternate plane, they go to the alternate plane permanently. It kind of works differently from the reading of the spell. So you want Thing to examine the other tunnel?
Yeah. Let's have him take a look before we head down.
Okay. Thing finds a really big room. And you can see two balconies facing one another over a vast pit. And beneath the balconies, you see these 5 wooden platforms hovering. And each one is a disc about 10 feet across. You can see a single torch burning above each balcony. On the east balcony, there is this rough-hewn, 15-foot tall statue of a hulking fiend with furled wings and clenched fist. And set into the wall on the west balcony is a rusty lever in the up position.
You know, you got to have Thing flick the lever.
I think it's pretty much has to happen.
Agreed.
It's an unwritten rule.
He's just gonna fly on over here. Try to use his body weight and his 60 pounds of strength to flip the lever.
If it doesn't work, you can use the alchemy jug for some oil.
Okay. There's Thing on the map. Thing pulls the lever down. And you see... Oh, and there's... a mess just a hair bit more. Damn it. There is a set of stairs behind the balcony going up. But Thing pulls the lever down, and the fiendish statue unclenches its fist to reveal a marble-sized object in the palm of each hand. And simultaneously, you hear howling wind rise up and fill the room.
Guess we should have him bring the marbles to us, right?
Yeah, it's a howling wind though. I'll have him take a look at the staircase. Does it go up a level? Down.
It goes
Probably down.
yeah,
Like a cylinder.
it's got to go down.
It looks kind of upish in the picture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
there's
that looks like
optical
that's
things.
going up.
yeah, it does look like there's... They brought you up in elevation. Because if you look right beside the Wraith room, there's nowhere that you gain elevation, right? Outside of the coming onto
No.
the level in the grand staircase.
Nope, the grand staircase, the entire pathway doesn't ever show any change in elevation, other than the change in elevation to go across the room between the two balconies, but it doesn't indicate that you're at a different elevation on one side of the balcony versus the other.
Yeah, if the stairs are getting smaller towards a direction, that means down. So it must be
You
going
would-
up.
Yeah, theoretically.
That would be my assumption.
That was Dune something?
So, anyway, they've dropped elevation in the map, but never gave you another place for it to make sense. Because you dropped there in the room with Yaka. Then you've got the Tomb Guardian looking out down into a room. So anyway, yeah, it ends in a damn secret door.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can probably open the door, right?
Can try.
Okay. He was gonna try to get the crystals, right?
Now, first he's going to go down here. The wind's blowing around in the room, and maybe he will have trouble flying. So I'll have him do what he needs to do over here first.
Okay. Yes, he does find a secret door. And opening the secret door. Uh, da, 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 da. And let me add them to the XP. Yeah, that's there, and that is a clay golem. Okay, you see a 15-foot wide, 15-foot deep pit dominating this chamber. At the bottom of the pit, you see an 8-foot tall clay figure standing motionless beside a stone treasure chest. There is a silver key hanging from a cord around the figure's neck. And you see these two 9-foot tall stone statues standing atop these plinths on either side of the pit. And you can see a third one against the south wall stands empty. One of the statues depicts a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high and his index finger pointed up. The other portrays an armored knight with his gauntleted right hand extended, its palm facing inwards toward the knight.
Well, it looks like there's more of this level that we need to deal with.
Yeah, we're missing some information.
So you want to head into the demon room, check it out?
Demon room.
Or
Yeah,
have
there's a-
thing maybe go up in that little tunnel over there.
Oh, just to check that before we go into the
Maybe.
windy room? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were meaning have him go to the west side.
I
check
mean,
the
yeah,
western tunnel out.
that maybe as well.
Well, I mean, that's a whole nother section of the dungeon, right?
But I think we want to go there anyways, right? So
True. Let's see what happens when he grabs the pebbles. I saw the Kung Fu shit series. I'm not sure
Okay.
he's fast enough.
Sending thing down. You eventually, the narrow tunnel slopes inwards, and it comes into this access tunnel, and it's 10 foot high. You can see patches of mold clinging to the walls, and um, at the west end, you can see a 3 foot wide, 4 foot long rectangular hole with bright light spilling out of it. That's that little hole right there in front of the Tomb Guardian.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah, what you're seeing is the light shine from the room.
I guess
Exploring. Go ahead.
I guess we know what Thing or Moth needs to do now.
And exploring the other tunnel takes him to the backside of the brass shield. Or, sorry, the iron barrier.
Okay.
So Thing didn't actually go into that room though, right? That the window from the Tomb Guardian is.
No, he has not.
But he can
So-
see down there.
So, but if he were to go in there and show himself, we would see what the Tomb Guardian's reaction would be.
yeah, but
I mean, come on.
I
Thing's
don't think in
disposable. We all
any
know it.
situation it's gonna be positive for us. And we should avoid having him do that at any point in time while we're right there.
All
I
right.
would think.
I'm just throwing that out there. Just wondering if we wanted to see how he would react to a creature in his purview.
Guys, this would be a good time to take a 10-minute break. And I'd just like to point this out that I'm surprised none of you had thought about it. Why not just send Thing into the room to flip the switch?
Yeah, but once it's switched, does it unswitching it unswitch the problem?
Well, you don't
my,
know what it's going to do
my
anyway.
thought is that he has its hand on the switch, and that might prompt him to do something feeling thing trying to flip it.
Yeah.
That was my thinking, because, yeah.
He'll probably turn visible once he grabs his arm to flip the switch.
And worst case scenario, you lose Thing.
Yeah.
But you see what happens. So, anyway, see you in 10.
Or hi. I thought I would be re-rolling another character by now.
So did I.
Natural 20.
I wish I would have thought about killing the wolves earlier.
Yeah.
I would have killed them all.
Yep.
They got chased out of the lost city of Omu by wolves.
Yeah.
Steph needs to, after a long rest or something, he needs to get the summon wolves spell. Then we can always have summon wolves in every fight.
Why would you want the DM to hate Steph and you? We've already established that the DM is jealous of Moltok and his awesomeness. Why would you want to provoke him further?
I'm sorry. I think I just had something crazy in my ear.
Okay, while we're waiting on everyone, does anyone want to take a swing at Yaka?
Well, I already couldn't catch him, I guess. So.
Since you asked, no.
Yaka has one very interesting trait. And it's called untouchable. And he is impervious to all damage and spells.
Well, that rules out the banishment. Glad it didn't burn that on him.
Let's just put him in a room like he was before.
Yeah, but he said that I, even if I misty step away, he's instantly next to me. So I don't think a room could lock him in.
Okay, grab him by the eye sockets, throw him in that hole that we found in the wall that we want to know what's
You
going on.
can't grab him if he's untouchable.
I guess that's true.
He's just there to make me want my character to die. Because it's the only way I'll ever get rid of him.
He's even familiar.
I still like the idea of him and Thing getting in a fight.
There can only be one.
If he's untouchable, maybe you can convince him to let you ride on top of him, and you'll be untouchable.
That would be funny. So, have y'all decided which way you want to go?
I think they're demanding that Thing throw the other lever.
Yeah,
Oh.
that'd be great.
If possible, maybe he could hang on the lever below the lever. That way the...
Yeah, the lever of happiness. Will it?
That way he's adding his weight to the hand of the flesh column. On the bar or handle or whatever.
Maybe if he uses the wand, it'll go to enlarge, and then he'll get big, and his arm will be heavier, and all of a sudden he'll pull down the lever.
Does lever of happiness have a different meaning in this game than I'm thinking?
I will yank on the flesh golem's lever. Yank on it, I say.
Okay. All right. You pull on the lever that's sticking out of the wall.
Yeah, the happy lever.
Oh, one of those rooms. Okay.
And you hear sharp clicks, and you hear machinery turning and vibrating, and Thing looking through the window. And he was there beforehand. He sees this room that's shaped like a drum or a cylinder laying on its side, and it's got a small stone door in the south end of it. And there's carvings of demons decorating the stonework and flickering flame in their eyes. But the room starts revolving. And it picks up speed, and since there's nothing in the room currently, nothing's happening other than this room is just turning. Out of game, if you were in that room when the switch was flipped, you have to make a dexterity saving throw at the beginning of each turn, or you take 2d10 bludgeoning damage until you manage to get out of that room.
Well, I guess it's pretty handy we can go in.
And
Kind of like a clothes dryer. What do we have?
And on the initiative count of 10, something else happens, like poison gas, or sparkling dust, or stone spikes.
Noise.
Anyway, you've got this guardian is now aware that something flipped the lever.
I'll have Thing fly away. So which way do you guys want to go? Go get the gem eyes, kill the flesh golem so we can travel through the room without being spun around.
We got to get the key, right?
Key.
Yeah, there's a key on the other golem's neck.
Yeah.
I would imagine that key's probably for the treasure chest it's guarding.
Or we could ignore that path altogether and just go play Mario on these floating disky things.
Well, I was just gonna climb on the wall.
Oh, that works too. There you go.
But I'll need help with the golem.
All right, guys. Is that what we're doing?
Sounds like it.
And for giving you all the benefit of the doubt, when Thing flew back across the wind room, did he flip the lever?
To shut up the wind, he'd try to, because if the wind was on, he'd have trouble flying across.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So, hey, he flips the lever off, the wind stops, and the statue on the other side closes its hands.
We have to get its hands open, though.
Yeah, well, when we're over here, when it opens its hands, grab the stuff out of it, and then he can flip the switch back so it's not blowing around in here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to grab him.
Well, get in the room, get ready to take the stones, and then I'll have him flip the switch.
Maybe we should just break the hands off. No.
Might not be possible.
Well, so far the only thing that's happened is the room got windy.
All right. Yes. Okay, so let's have Thing flick the lever and then I'll grab the gems.
Since Dances with Birds is in position, I'll have Thing flip the switch again.
Okay.
I like how he's possessed by the bird god.
Irony.
Okay, so we've got wind coming up and over. The statue does unclench its fist to reveal a marble-sized object in the palm of each hand. Okay. Now I'd need initiative rolls, but only Hates Birds is in the room. Let me get a wisdom saving throw from you, Hates Birds.
Okay.
Okay, 18. And can I get you to roll percentile dice?
Let's see.
Right click over the 10-sided and choose the percent.
Range dice. Restore was window. Oh, there we are. Yay, a natural 20. It's on a percentile dice, though, but
Okay,
100.
yes, I understand that, but for...
thought my wisdom save was pretty good.
Yes, your wisdom save was pretty good, but
Not good enough.
Well, I got no bonuses to wisdom, so
okay, I need a 10-sided, just one please. Um, yeah, as you're looking at these gems and you're reaching out and, the wind is hitting you, but being on the balcony, you're able to resist the wind, but uh, you detect a strange scent in the wind. And you feel it start to affect your mind?
I can hold my breath though, right? 15 minutes.
Yeah, but you saved your throw. You know what? I'll even be fair. Call it high or low.
Low.
Low, you manage to hold your breath and you avoid the short-term madness, which would have been
Normal
you
state.
you become incapacitated and spend the duration screaming, laughing, or weeping
Okay.
for 70
So-
minutes.
Yeah, that would have been fine.
So, anyway, you're holding your breath, and you reach out and you grab the 2 stones.
Okay.
And
So after he has the 2 stones, we throw the switch to make the wind stop.
yes, and as such, the
Assume we're fighting the statue demon now or whatever.
the gas containing the madness stops. And okay, grabbing the crystals and taking them out, the statue doesn't do anything. Thing throws the switch, the wind stops, the gas dissipates. You're able to breathe now. And you're looking at the crystals, and each one of them is a 1-inch diameter eyeball, just like the other gems that you have found. One is scarlet, one is white.
Okay. All right, guys, come on in. Got some more eyes.
And they are now in the party sheet. Scarlet and white eyeball.
I'm assuming the floor is lava or something.
No, the floor is just deep down. You still got the floating platforms.
I can climb on the walls though, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and you have no problem traversing the distance. You can drop a rope and go down, cross the floor, climb up a rope.
Okay. Traverse over to here. All right, come on.
Not to ruin your enjoyment or anything, but having Thing flip the switch and already having the eyeballs. The secret to this room, when that switch is flipped, if you're not on one of those round pedestals, you are subject to the madness gas.
Cool. So it's like 20 feet down or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. My icon's in 2 places. Noise.
So we need to get across the room.
Close that, maybe. Open it again.
Where are you seeing your icon in 2 places?
Yeah, I just see him once.
Yeah, I see myself. My icon is on the balcony and off the balcony. There we go. Wow, that was weird.
Uh-oh, he jumped.
I was just moving myself. Can I tie a rope onto the balcony and then just go down the rope to the floor?
Yeah, you sure can.
Do that and then go across the floor.
and nothing's happening, you're able to walk across and you're looking at the underside of these floating discs and
Okay. I'll toss the rope up. Somebody else has another rope.
Well, once Bjorn gets down, he can just bring the rope with him. Oh no, I suppose not. They
Yeah, it
would have
depends
to
on the
untie it or
knot. It's
something.
a 50-foot rope, so he could just
Yeah.
right.
yeah.
I suppose we could just loop it around and hold
Yep.
the two as we climb down, and then just pull it down. That would be fun.
Yeah, and then Finn can tie it up on this one, and we can climb up over here.
Yeah, just put it around, and then we can do the same thing.
Cool.
Not that they're any threat, but just because we're going to be tight in that other room. I'm going to run you while you're down there. You find another skeleton key,
Ooh.
and this particular one is shaped like a pentagram.
Always a good sign.
So that's 3 keys that you have now. And you're on the stairwell going up to the golem pit. Okay, 15 foot wide, 15 foot deep pit. A golem in the bottom of the pit with a stone treasure chest. The golem has a silver key. The 2 statues in the room. One's got his left hand held high, his index finger pointed up. The other with his right hand extended, its palm facing inwards toward the night.
Does it look like eyeballs would fit in the statues?
No.
Does it look like eyeballs will fit in the golem?
No, the golem has his own eyeballs.
Does it look like the arms on the statues can move?
Let's see. No one hates birds.
You know, we could just put it's clay, right? So we could just put all the eyeballs into the golem and then just leave it like that for the next person.
Bjorn, you're standing next to the pit, and being that close, you would notice that something's not quite right. You're seeing a little distortion in the pit. And, you reach out to touch the space of the pit with your foot, and you feel resistance, like there is a force field, an invisible wall covering the top of the pit.
Well, I let everybody else know about this.
Hates birds. Your little brain guest, Papa's a tool, is, hey, I would go stand on that empty spot. You know, it's got to be empty for a reason.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. I'm going to hold you off on that before you do that, but you can leave your token there. Anybody got religion?
No.
I'm not proficient, but I got a +1 bonus.
It was a Cadma thing, yeah.
The dwarf would have to recognize Torm, the god of courage and self-sacrifice. And yeah, that wasn't good enough. Hates birds. Okay, hates birds.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, you're standing there on the plinth and nothing is happening.
Okay. Guess I'll step off.
And are you all
Maybe,
going? Go ahead.
maybe I'll have Thing stand on the force field. Say, hey, go into the room. It's like, hey, Dances with Birds, stand on that thing again. See if thing is standing on the force field, and we'll see if it goes away when you stand on it.
Okay.
No, nothing happened. Thing is invisibly standing on top of the force field.
Okay.
Let's start smashing the force field then.
Hey, Maltec, me and you, we're the smart ones.
I was just thinking that.
And
Start smashing the force field. Like,
Let me know how that works out for you.
glad I'm out here behind this wall.
Yeah. We're gonna sit here and watch like body parts fly past us, and
yeah, nothing happens by smashing the force field.
Can I push the statues?
Inspecting the statues, you do see that each one is set on a rotating spring-loaded gear. And it looks like you can rotate the statue 180 degrees.
Oh, I guess we should rotate the statues.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Okay, I spin it around.
Okay, and Zeus is on the left, and right. Okay, we are on the left. Okay. All right. Yeah, you rotate the statue on your side there. Hates birds, and you can hear a popping sound that happens above the empty plinth. But other than that, that's it.
Okay, is the force field still there?
Yes.
Okay, let's rotate the other one.
And you hear the same popping sound.
Uh-oh. So somebody has to be standing on the spot when you turn the things. All right. Okay, boss. Turn away.
Okay. Give it a quick turn.
And thing reappears inside the pit underneath the force field.
Sweet. he's
Bjorn
around.
and Dances with Birds see nothing different at all. I'll let them know. If you turn the things when somebody's standing on it, they reappear down below.
Okay, I give it a turn back.
And nothing happens.
All right, guess it's time to move on then.
So he would have to.
Basically, we'd have to all get turned, and then someone lets us out. I don't know how we'd have to have a way out before we would be going in, right?
Well, I have a feeling that once you kill the golem and you have the.
If you turn the other one, does thing come back out?
Yeah, maybe it's the other one that comes and makes them come back.
Like one goes in.
Give it a quick turn.
And thing reappears.
Okay.
So I guess
Let's all pause a moment and celebrate the druid. Just saying.
So we get Diego to stand on the spot, and then one person turns it. He goes down and stabs him, and then somebody else turns the other one before the clay golem gets a chance to hit him.
we're not all going to just go down and start fighting.
I suppose, and if you get hurt too bad, then we turn the dial and bring you back out.
It's possible multiple people could go.
Well, yeah.
Could also check out this area.
Well, then that's we got more stuff behind us.
That leads to a hallway and a door.
Well, if we're going to finish off the golem, we should all start popping in.
Well, or is it affected like moonbeam? You could like moonbeam into it.
Yeah, see if we can moonbeam it.
I suppose I could put a flaming sphere down in the.
How about the wall of fire?
Oh yeah, it would take damage all
you
the
can make
time.
some it could be like a pottery golem after
Yeah,
you're
if
done.
you just need,
Pottery golem.
Pottery golem.
Well, I mean,
It's so fragile.
although I wonder if you can cast through it.
Yeah, that's kind of my concern. Burning a spell slot.
Doubtful.
Well, can you
I
try
mean,
like
like a
cantrip?
projectile. Yeah, like I would say, almost doing a projectile.
Try using mage-
Try using Mage Hand to grab the key.
It does not penetrate the wall,
Yeah.
of course.
You gotta be
There.
Hey,
You got to be on the other
wanna,
side when
If you want
do
to
it.
try and just grab the key through the barrier, why not send things through, have him grab the key, and then pull him back?
Well, it'll still be around the neck of the clay golem.
And we would still need it to open the chest that's in there. He's probably going to figure something out.
Sounds like we're
Maybe.
gonna have to suck it up and send people in there to fight it.
Yeah, Hates
Well-
Birds is already ready to go. Let's just
Well-
turn it. And
Well,
send it.
him or the bear, right? You just turn into a wild shape, and we throw you down there, and you fight him for a while.
You could do a tag team match.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, if that's. If you
Hates
think
Birds and Bear.
that he hates birds and bear.
Can you have some betting on who takes them out first?
Wild shape. I don't really have bear. I've
Yeah,
got-
like camel or something, right?
well, I have dire wolf is my go-to,
Oh,
Axe
that'll
beak.
work.
Axe beak.
or I got axe beak. But see, the challenge rating on an axe beak is 1/4. Dire wolf is the challenge rating 1. Allosaurus is my really go-to, but would an Allosaurus fit in there with the clay golem? Just go head to head until
Yeah, that'd be really tight.
we'd be stepping all over each other. So, but I mean, if you guys want me to wild shape to dire wolf and go in there and club it out, then you
Show off your new 23. Well, you don't get 23 strength until the next rest, right?
Although, you know, Steph, you could go down there and become an Allosaurus. The guys could throw some oil, and they could do a pay-per-view about, you know, kinky fetish oil wrestling.
Right. You could make a movie and call it Plumpers and Big Women. The Allosaurus
I vote we don't fucking do that.
lays some pipe. I mean, like I said, I don't mind. I guess if you put me in there, it's like an instantaneous thing, right? So like I wouldn't lose my turn going in there.
Right, it's a bonus action.
Okay, so they put me in there. I could cast, I could try to cast Moonbeam concentration and then shift to Dire Wolf, and then see how that goes.
Yeah.
Right.
And
And then we could try and pull you out while you're bare. The moonbeam will still be in there, right?
In theory, like I said, I don't have bear. I'd have to go as a Dire Wolf.
Well, whatever. Dire wolf is good.
Yeah.
Shall we try it?
I feel
We
it.
need
Let's
we
do
need
this.
somebody on each. How strong does somebody need to be to flip the dial?
Even thing could do it.
Okay.
really can't thing be our dial switcher. All right, everyone in.
Okay. So,
Okay, let's roll initiatives.
I got my usual roll.
rolled pretty crap. Well, Oren's really pulling up the.
I get to
Oren,
re-roll. Halfling luck.
I guess I go last.
Yeah, it looks that way. Okay. I guess we'll start with Steph since he's going in the pit.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's make it happen, Captain.
Okay, Steph, they turn the thing and you're in the pit.
Okay. As soon as I show up, I will cast Moonbeam. Da da da. Moonbeam. Moonbeam. As soon as I find it, where the fuck did it go? Oh, here we go. Oh, there he is. Okay, so need to choose him. I'm going to cast. He succeeds because, of course, he's a clay golem. He's probably immune to, and then I'll roll damage and see what it does. Oh, that's not so bad.
Not
And
bad
then
at all.
I will scroll down to there. I'll cast that. And then it did not change me into. Oh shit! You know what? I just tried to change him into a. I didn't have myself selected, so let me. There we go. All right. 12 more for the. My hit points are 37. Okay, I'm a dire wolf. Although I'm awfully large. Didn't realize that I was that big. I thought dire wolf was the normal size. Can I still function in there, or
Yeah.
are we're just brawling?
Uh,
Okay.
I hope he moves out of the square so that I don't like appear in his exact spot and we become all squished together.
It's like the
The fly.
Ragnarok, Thor Ragnarok, like Hulk and Fenris fight. That's what's going on right now.
Is that
Okay.
it?
I guess that's my turn.
Okay, hates birds.
Okay, I'm going to go into rage. My fang teeth, whatever. Here. Here we are. And hopefully someone can send me into the.
Yep. Thing turns it, and down you go.
Okay. Move over here. Can I do an attack?
Yeah.
All right. Attack the golem. Attack the golem. Okay. On my turn.
Hey, man, I don't think you're going to be able to hit that golem. I don't think you're brave enough to go down there, are you?
Nope.
Huh?
But I am brave enough to call up more wolves.
Oh man, it's another dog orgy all over again.
No, I'm going to stand on the dial and thing, and I will get people down and up if needed be.
Okay, the clay golem. And... Okay, he's gonna slam into the wolf.
Oh my.
And...
So I have to make a Constitution save. Is that right? For my concentration check.
Well, hold on just a second. It'll... Should have... Oh, you... See effect on you?
No, just the polymorph.
And let's see. That is your stats and... Okay, that does not... If you get hit by the golem, it reduces your hit point maximum if you fail your saving throw. And stuff, actions, moonbeam. And he's gonna take a second attack at you, which does hit.
Ouch.
And you take your damage, and you kept your moonbeam.
That's good.
And Bjorn.
How much available space is there in the pit at this point?
There's enough for 2 more people.
Do it.
And you're in the pit, and you are able to hit the golem from your square.
There you go.
See?
Pretty good amount of damage.
Okay. So Thing can turn this down. So, and there's enough room for me to get in there.
Yep.
Do it, Thing.
Do your thing. It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
You in the skull, right?
All right. And none of us are getting like. Well, I suppose he'll get pack tactics, but all right.
For much longer if he keeps hitting me like he has been.
Pretty good.
That's what I'm talking about. Except for the fact that he's still above half.
Every bit helps.
Yep.
It's 30 damage.
Okay, so I moonbeam his sorry ass. Or I try to anyway. We'll see if he oops, yeah, there we go. See if he first gotta select him, right? That's gonna okay. And then he gets a save. Oh, nice. Fails. And he takes that. And then I will attack him with, I guess, a bite attack. It's 4. Oh,
Ouch.
apparently the bite attack isn't really working for me. A little disappointed. Probably clawing at the force field right now. Get me out! Oh, God. Oh, come on, guys. I didn't mean it. Really?
Wait, what? Why not? Why didn't it do it?
Piercing resisted.
But he has magic attacks in beast form.
He's made out of clay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll do an attack.
I figured it was maybe not
Oh.
labeled as magic.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
Maybe it's a fact that he doesn't have on him.
Hey, halfway there.
Okay. Let's see. I'll go ahead and attack again. Probably miss.
That's a hit.
Oh, it is a hit. Okay, I'll end the turn.
Okay. If I turn the statue, do they all come back up or just one come back up? Only one way to find out. Maltek's only got 13 left
Well, on my creature, I mean,
on your creature, but if you go, chances are that on his next time he hits you, you'll probably lose your moonbeam too.
You'll probably lose it.
I'll survive long enough to, because I can, even if he hits me again with 2 attacks, does 30 points of damage. Yeah, I'll lose Dire Wolf, and I might lose Moonbeam, but I can cast Moonbeam again and go right back to Dire Wolf on my turn. So
when we all came down here, everyone, probably except for Diego because I was standing where I'm standing, but everyone dropped into the same exact spot, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So if you turn the thing, I'm probably going to be the one who gets pulled back.
Okay. I'll pass my turn then. Nobody seems to want to tap out, so
He's on
Down
the
you
rope.
stay. Yep.
Staying in the ring.
Okay, the clay goblin.
It's a goblin, huh?
Sorry, golem. Boom, 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 bam. And ooh, you lost the moonbeam, by the way.
That's bullshit. All right,
And
fine.
no, this might be bullshit.
Uh-oh.
Not enough to kill you, damn it. And just out of spite, he's gonna nudge forward and push you into the wall a little bit, stuff.
All right, another smack. Time for the finisher, huh?
Let's hope. Hmm.
He's gonna have like 2 hit points left. Nope, I guess I was wrong on that one.
Okay,
It was
so
probably 3.
if I cast a spell, he can hit me, right?
No.
No, it's if it's like a range spell attack or something, it's at disadvantage. But anything else, it's pretty much.
Okay, so I can moonbeam him again.
You can moonbeam him.
All right, let's moonbeam him.
That's why they call him Moonbeam Moltok.
Wait, is he still standing on top of you?
No, he's. I'm just kind of because right after I moonbeam him, I'm gonna go back into wild shape. So, cast. Well, he saved, so it's kind of boring. But the effect.
He's got to be almost dead, so.
Oh shit! I'm clicking on the wrong spot. Hold on. I just tried to turn him into a wolf because I accidentally clicked on the wrong spot.
He probably could go into a wolf shape since he's made of clay, right?
Yeah. Okay. The fuck are my spells? Why can't I find you? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So let's try that again. There's the cast. And then there's the damage. 3?
Uh,
Oh, that's crap.
There you go. You got
That's
3 more
good.
points in.
Then I will select myself. Scroll. And I will wild shape back into a wolf. All right, 37 more hit points to play with, and hates birds. Go ahead and kill him. Get him dead.
Okay, I'll just do my wave attack. Fail.
Ha ha ha.
Try again. Then I'll just kind of end the turn in shame.
Oh my god, he's gonna get another round of attacks on.
Nope, you guys are doing fine. Carry on.
Uh,
He really hates this wolf.
Yes, he does.
Jesus Christ.
I know Bjorn's over there laughing his ass off. Like, finally, it's somebody else's turn.
Okay.
Oh,
There's damage
shit.
14 to clay golem. Okay, I'm good with that.
Wow, he hit himself.
Nice.
So we'll negate that. And then, damn it, I'll just add
Yeah, how do you undo damage like that from the DM side?
14. That is.
Just go into the creature, onto the creature's hit points, and then just change them. That's how. I do it.
You can do that, or if you right-click on the dice roll, you get modifications where you can convert it from a negative to a positive, cut it in half, divide, or multiply it by 2.
Huh. Okay. I have to
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
So that was the 2 hits. I still applied that fucking damage. So the 14 goes to Steph.
It's okay. I'm still a wolf. I'm still standing better than I ever did.
Okay, and Sheer, you're up.
You fuckers better finish him off, though. Jesus Christ, the poor wolf is taking it in the shorts. 2 back-to-back criticals. That's bullshit.
All right, that's a pretty good hit.
Bastards.
Should be the finisher.
Except I rolled a 3 for damage.
Oh,
Diego, it's up to you and your
Alright.
sneak attacks.
soon will be.
Come on. Hey.
There you go.
This should do it.
This will be interesting.
Bunch of 6s. Here we go. Yes.
Exceeded by
blood
30
spot.
cents.
Jesus.
There you go.
All right, I guess it's time for us to check out that chest, huh?
And all of you are so covered in blood, except for Orin and Thing.
I have a question, just out of sheer curiosity. If you multi-class a barbarian and a rogue, and you take just enough levels to have like at least one brutal critical, would that do the sneak attack damage 3 times?
Has to be a finesse weapon.
You're
Yeah,
talking
the
about
brutal critical doesn't care. if
No,
you're
but
using-
sneak attack does.
Yeah, no, but so if you're using a finesse weapon and you get your sneak attack, does it do the sneak attack damage 3 times?
Yeah, probably.
Jesus Christ. That would be a build to see.
I don't know actually. Maybe it would be it depends what it says. If like savage critical or anything, if that says like weapon damage die or something like that in the thing. Kind of like how like great weapon crits are kind of worded.
Oh yeah, it does say weapon damage.
Yeah.
Damn. That would be neat though. It'd be busted as fuck, but it'd be neat to see.
so you want to play like Robarian?
I mean, I found a Conan build that uses 5 levels of rogue, so
Well, he was a thief.
Yeah.
All right, so how's it looking on that chest?
Okay, you retrieve the key from the golem, and it does indeed fit the key, or fit the chest. And turning the key opens the chest, and you find a pale green eyeball and a pink eyeball, which brings your eyeball total up to There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you've done. Okay. Did we miss some? Okay, eyeballs. We got 2, 4, 6, 7.
So I guess we'll get out of the pit then.
Yep. Once you checked out the chest, I can flip the switch.
Yes, and as you flip the switch to teleport people out, it's teleporting them completely at random.
Oh.
Okay. Well, guess it's time for the next drum.
You guys are all bloody. You got to go up into the washing machine up there.
Well, when you teleport us back out, all the blood rushes out and covers you too.
Well, we got Bjorn, who's sort of like a wash rack now, right?
Okay, you all have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 eyeballs. That was 2, 4. Ah. Okay, sorry. She kind of figured the eyeballs are pretty important. You have 8 of the needed 10. And I found where you missed the other 2. In Kubazan's tomb.
Kubazon, not Frog Hemoth.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's the frog Hemoth guy, yeah.
There were 4 alcoves.
Igen's tomb, the one at the top of the map that had the boat.
Oh yeah, we dragged the boat.
The dead dwarf had on him a blue eyeball, a diamond, a shield, and a violent purple eyeball.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. You just said he had dwarf stuff before, so that's why we missed it.
So, okay. The door that you're at the corridor ends in a large door with a round mirror set into its surface, and you can see 10 circular indentations, each about an inch across, surrounding the mirror.
Figures.
Oh. I guess we should start popping eyes in that mirror, huh? Should we get around the corner while a thing pops them in?
Sure.
Yep, next game, familiars aren't doing everything like that.
Yeah, we still have like a ghost lantern who can mage hand them in too.
And what's the point of familiars if not to do your dangerous, dirty work for you?
Okay. As Thing is inserting the crystal eyes into it, it lights up as it clicks into place. And, you know, as Thing's putting them in, he's seeing himself in the mirror. And even though he's an imp, he becomes progressively unhealthier looking every time he puts a crystal in. And by the time the 10th crystal is inserted, Thing has almost come to resemble, in the mirror, an undead.
Sweet, your first undead familiar.
But with that, once all 10 eyes are in place, they flash a couple of times and the door grinds open. And welcome to the vault.
I do kind of like the sound of that.
Duff.
The vault door grinds open, revealing a large, circular, domed, candlelight lit room, 50 feet high. And the polished marble floor is so reflective that it creates the illusion of standing at the entrance to a sphere. And you can see 9 alcoves filled with glittering treasure open along the walls. And in the middle of the chamber, you see a large spherical object hovering under a black silk drape, 20 feet above the floor.
Hmm.
Hmm. Is
So-
it just gold and jewelry, or is it items, or?
Okay, Sheer. Your god is urging you to attack whatever is hiding under the black drape. No warning or negotiation. Just go attack it now. And no one is possessed by Obalaka or Wongo. And Oh, you are seeing copper pieces, silver pieces, gold pieces. There's a clay chameleon statue covered in crystal beads. It's changing colors. You see painted gold mask. You see a coronet shaped like an octopus. There's a couple of, there's a potion. There's a bronze shield. The room has some money.
Okay, how about mage handing all this treasure out of the room?
I'm just gonna have Thing go to that potion and bring it back.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe that's the sphere is the guardian of the vault.
Okay. While we're working on that, there's 100 lit candles in this room, and thing is flying. Correct?
Yes,
Uh-oh.
invisible and flying.
And
Guess his wings are going to put out a candle.
It's possible.
okay. All right. Thing is able. Okay. Thing is able to go over and he retrieves the potion.
And anything happen when he takes it out of the room?
No. Wait. Yes. And sorry, I didn't figure on you guys like surviving past the beginning.
The wraiths?
Yeah. And so I need to apply that. Just the effect. Yes, something does happen when thing gets back to the door. Let's get on the top level here. So thing goes across the room. and gets the potion, and then can indeed feel its magical properties. And as things starts back across the room, you see this ray of light shoot out from the west right at Thing. And
Psh,
It's a bug zapper.
bug. It's a bug zipper. They can see invisible things. Not good.
or take damage. It doesn't say take half damage. Oh, there's no attack. But Thing is able to dodge out of the way of this ray of light to come at him. And he's able to make it to the door, and we really need to roll initiative now.
Okay.
Man, my rolls just aren't there today, are they? All right. Dice color. Somebody barfed.
Okay. And Diego, you're actually up first, sir.
Oh, well. It's generally first turn is wasted on me, because I ain't going in first.
Well, first turn would be wasted on everybody because there's nothing to attack.
Yeah.
Was it going to be on the map? Or
But I will move here. And I will ready myself, because it seems tense.
Well, somebody's possession thing told him to kill the thing under the orb. So
okay, where's the orb?
There's nothing we can see under it. So.
It's there in the center of the room.
yeah, I said it was under a
It's
sheet
under,
or something.
yep.
Okay, I can't target it though. It's not on the. There's no icon.
Yes. Until you pull the sheet off, you won't have anything to truly target.
I'm just hitting the sheet with the glaive.
Make your roll, and I'll tell you if you hit.
Huh?
Wait. I'm sorry. As you step into the room, even with your sure-footed lizard feet, you realize that the floor is extremely slick. And as you come in, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. And you fail, and you actually fall and slide to the other side of the room. And as you're going under the covering, you can see that there is this iron spear underneath the blanket.
Okay.
You are currently prone, but I would allow you to stand up and attempt to take.
I'll stand up and rage.
All right.
Took it off. it didn't move me to stand up. How do I stand up?
I got it. All right, thing.
Thing.
Wand of Wonder.
Oh, that's not a bad call. Wand of Wonder at the center of the iron sphere that's covered right now.
Okay.
Use Wand or Horn of Wonder.
He's using actually the Horn of Wonder. I'll be carrying the Wand of Wonder. See how well this does. 70. Fireball. Woo! Fireball is a 70. So it would be 8d6.
Oh,
2,
good
3, 4,
Good thing I slid the other
5,
side now.
6, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. The fireball. Well, what's the radius on a fireball?
Like 10 feet.
30 feet.
I'd have to look it up again. Hold on. Table.
The wand and horn might be different, but in general,
It's
fireball.
a
is
20-foot
30.
radius, so it's 40 foot wide. $10, $15. Yeah, the lizard's just barely out of it.
Although all of his nose hair is probably like burnt out.
And there's no save on that, right? For half.
There's a dex save for half, isn't there? Let me look it up again. The fireball. Yeah, each creature in the 20-foot radius takes a dexterity saving throw, 8d6 on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
Ignites flammable objects in the area.
Yes. The cover. The blanket is burning away and will be gone by the beginning of the next round.
Man, it's too bad we don't have some way to make it dark to replace that cover.
And what else do you and Thing want to do?
We want to wait and see what happens when the cover burns away. Skip a turn and see what happens.
Bjorn?
Well, I had a cool idea that I wanted to try, but seeing as how this curtain is now on fire, that would be a distinctly bad idea. So I'm just going to take a pot shot with my crossbow and see what happens. Probably nothing.
You may have... Yeah, you missed.
Darn.
Okay. So,
Summon wolves?
no, so just so I'm clear, we're trying to get rid of this iron dome that's in the middle of the room, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So get that sweet,
And it-
sweet treasure.
And it's currently on fire.
Just the drape covering it.
Oh, just the drape covering it. Now, the iron dome, just so I'm clear, it sits on a stone pedestal, or what's it sitting on again?
No, it is floating. It's
floating,
6
okay.
feet in diameter and it's 20 feet above the floor.
Oh, okay. All right. I really don't see an action here for Molotov. I mean, I'm looking through my, like, if it was sitting on the floor, I could stone shape to like burrow underneath it or something, but it's just floating. I don't have like a dispel magic. I mean, I have the spell exists. I just don't have it personally.
Does the moonbeam hurt everything or just what's on the ground?
Moonbeam. It's almost geared towards creatures. Blah blah blah.
It's like 20 feet. It starts like 20 feet above or like 40 feet above or something like that.
Yeah, it's a 40-foot high cylinder.
That should do the trick then.
But then it says when a creature enters the spell's area, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. This is not a
Creature. Yeah.
Creature, so I don't think that's going to help. So
Can you do the firewall thing?
I mean, I've got flaming sphere.
That sounds like a pretty good one.
Yeah, it can't fly.
Says but I mean, I could probably set it on top of this thing.
There you
Appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration.
Oh yeah, you could start it on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was wondering if I just put it right on top, if it would.
Or
Yeah.
would it slide off?
Well, I don't know. There's only one way to find out.
There you go. Now you know.
About whether or not the moonbeam would slide off.
No, this isn't the moonbeam. We're looking at the flip. The moonbeam, I don't think would affect it because it's not a creature. So.
So what are we?
This is flaming sphere.
Well, it affected the golem though, right?
Moonbeam did, but that's
Golem's a creature.
it's a creature of some sort.
This is an iron ball.
Yeah. So we'll do this. We'll try this. I'll cast flaming sphere. Yep. And we'll put it right in the middle on top of it. And I think it'll stay in one spot as long as I concentrate. So even if it tries to slide off, I can keep it on there, I think. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only 5 foot, I think.
It says, it's the sphere ignites flammable objects not being worn or carried. It sheds bright light. So, yeah, I guess I'll cast it as a 3rd level. Do I have it in there? So I'll just, well, in this case, I just mark off a 3rd level spell
Yep.
because I can't really select. Yeah.
And Steph, I am going to give you inspiration
Because I'm inspiring, I get that.
for the flaming spear. That was beautiful, brother.
Really?
Yep.
Because it released a creature that's going to kill thing. Okay, so I guess that's my turn. Oh, actually, in reality, I should be like here so I can actually see what I'm casting at. So, okay. And I don't know if you want me to roll damage or not. So, like, it would be 3d6 damage, but I don't know how much damage would actually apply.
Yeah.
I can roll
No.
3d6 lighter. No?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your 3d6. And you can tell that you are doing a little damage to it.
Oh, okay.
And okay. Yes, at the beginning of this round, the drape has completely burnt and fallen to the floor, and you've got this flaming iron spear in the room now. And you see this ray of energy come from the east side of the room, directed at Hates Birds. And Hates Birds, you're suddenly filled with you're charmed towards whatever creature just charmed you. It's your friend.
Okay.
So, guys, cool stuff going on in here, or you know?
So Thing just saw a beam of light go across the room. But not from the orb.
Neato.
And you know, the one did. You may have seen just a glimpse of it, but one of them did hit Hates Birds, but he does not appear to be injured.
What's going on over there, Hates Birds?
So am I charmed by the spear or something else?
You figure, you know that you're not alone in the room. You still have the desire to attack the spear if you want, but you don't feel like attacking whatever else is in the room.
Happy friends.
Oh, I'm sorry. And it's your go.
Okay. I move up and attack the spear. Should I do another dex save?
Yes. And that is sufficient. And
Okay.
attack the spear. Or attack the spear with your glaive.
I can't select it, so I'll just roll, I
Oh,
guess.
I'm sorry. I can unmask it now. Okay. Before you make your second attack, as you're swinging your glaive, it's almost, your form was so perfect that it's almost like the spear was pulling in your glaive. And yeah, you landed a beautifully solid hit on this spear, and you've done a little damage. However, the iron tip of your glaive, the metal point, is stuck to the spear.
Okay. Can I try to pull it free with a strength roll or athletics?
Yeah. And it ain't budging.
Okay. Then I'm going to bite the spear.
It's probably a good thing you missed.
Lizard teeth grow back.
Alright, Thing and Orin.
Thing is going to let Orin know where he thought the ray originated from. and then get out of the way. And Oren will move through the ranks and let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh. 15, 20. I can move 5 more. I guess I'll have to move into the room. Yeah. Move.
Pretty slippery.
Yeah, I suppose. What are you gonna do? Can approximately where in the room did the thing come from?
The arrow is pointing to it. And
Okay. Right, roughly there. I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, which makes a 30-foot cube.
First of all, are you entering the room?
No.
Coward.
JJ.
Box that's 30 feet. 5,
Push him in, Maltec.
10, 15.
Okay, I heard the man. I push him in. Kick him across the room. He slides.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's 30-foot cube, right? 30 foot on each side.
Yeah, that's 30.
Yeah, centered on that spot. That is a spell slot. And it's a wisdom DC save. Should I roll? I don't know who's in that area, but
you cast your spell, and as it heads toward the direction that you've cast it, it almost instantly fizzles out.
well, and you say the ground is very, very slick.
Yes.
Only we had something to make it unslick, like an entangle spell.
Slick with the blood of halflings.
Well, if I stay here, I am going to block everyone's path.
Yep.
So I got 5 more feet of movement. I will move into the room, which is what Winter wants so badly. So I need to make a dex save.
Yes, you need to make a dex save.
He sounds almost too happy.
Boo. Booyah. And that is my turn. And the thing's turn.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm done with you yet. I'm done with you.
Okay.
For now.
Alright, Bjorn.
So is Yaka still like heckling him constantly?
Oh, Oh, that is correct. As you're stepping onto the floor, thank you. I forgot all about Yaka.
You're welcome.
I was missing him so much.
As you step onto the floor, Yaka goes, "It looks slick. You better not fall." I need you to redo your dexterity.
That's just
Oh,
wrong.
Wait, what?
That's just wrong.
Ooh,
I rolled a 20.
disadvantage thing coming on. Oh, that's still a good roll.
Not bad, not bad. I got but still, like, wow.
Okay. Now, until you find a way of getting rid of Yaka, Yaka is going to make a comment every time you go to do a skill check,
Nice.
giving you disadvantage. Yaka's skull supplies a stream of deadpan banter in a mocking, hollow voice, and unless it is magically silenced, its inopportune comments causes the character to make all ability checks with disadvantage.
Ooh, there's a big kick in the balls.
God.
We're even for the wolves, motherfucker.
Oh no. In fact, it'd be a great time for some more wolves, wouldn't it?
I'm not wasting them today.
Wow. Like, that would piss me off so much if it was me, but it's not me, so I think it's the funniest thing there is. I almost want to put a Yaka in all my games now.
Which is, since we're just on the subject of you anyway here, Oren, you all did take a long rest. And at the end of the long rest, you have found that, hey, out of the 3 levels of transforming into a goat, you're now at level 2. Your hands are starting to become more hoof-like. You've got the horns starting to grow out of your damn head.
And deattuning the staff is not going to fix that neither.
Your goat fur has become even more goatish.
But goats are great on slippery surfaces.
Yeah, I should have got a
bad
bonus.
time.
Hey, Oren, why the long face?
I was waiting for that.
Shear's been waiting 20 sessions to make a comment like that. So, Bjorn, you're up. What do you want to do?
I have a couple of questions, partly because my attention's been in and out for most of this combat, other than people slipping and falling on their asses. So we have this big ass floating sphere in the middle of the room, and it was Oren who tried to cast
Yes.
a spell that fizzled out. And there have been
He
a
was
couple
on the outside of the thing too when he did it. I don't know if that matters.
Okay, but there were a couple of spells that were fired, presumably from the sphere, that were all rays.
Yes, there were some rays of energy.
Okay, I'm going to make, just so that I'm not metagaming too hard, I'm going to make an Arcana check before I ask my final question. Is there a fucking beholder in that sphere?
No, there is not a beholder in the sphere.
Okay, good.
though we have a crazy amount of eyes, which has always been on my mind since we've been picking them up.
Well, I rolled a 20 on that, a 24 on that Arcana check, so I'm gonna risk taking the no at face value. Actually, you know what, on second thought, let me rephrase the question. Is there anything related to a beholder in that sphere?
No, there is nothing related to a beholder in that sphere.
Okay, so it's not a beholder, it's not a beholder kin, it's not a death thing, whatever they're called,
Beholder
the zombie
construct.
beholder thing. No, not the construct. When it like dies and becomes some kind of a lich thing.
The Iron Sphere is not a beholder, does not contain a beholder, has nothing to do directly with the beholder.
Directly with a beholder. Okay, I'm still a little concerned. Okay, one other question. Where is the flaming sphere on top of the metal sphere or below it?
On top.
And Multack's kind of in my way. I was gonna like do a running slide up to the iron sphere, but I guess that's not gonna work because I can't get a running start.
Well, it's 20 feet above the floor, right?
Oh, is
Yeah.
it 20 feet? No.
It is hovering. Yeah, it's 20 feet above the floor.
Yeah, see, running slide right through hates birds into the wall. It'd be like Bjorn bowling.
Alright, well,
Although you bring up a good point, though. Since it's an iron sphere and it's kind of encased in fire right now, whatever's inside, if there's something that's alive, is cooking at about 800 degrees. Just gonna throw that out there. That if there's something alive inside,
Now, the flaming sphere is completely surrounding the iron sphere, or is it just sitting on top?
well, it's sitting on top, but there's
Yeah.
heat there.
And it's only 5 feet. It's a 5-foot flaming sphere, right?
Yes. So
But it also
Okay.
got hit by a fireball, so there's that too.
yeah. So anyway, I don't know.
how's it been handling these fire spells?
It's iron.
Getting hotter.
You know what I mean? It's like it's not resisting, it's taking
Yeah.
relatively close damage, saves notwithstanding.
Yes, it is taking damage.
Slowly.
Alright, oh. Firebolt. Oh, an 18 missed.
Maybe if
Yikes.
you stepped forward a little bit more.
I highly doubt that. I'm just gonna put this out here. There's a great big difference between being brave and taking risks and being an absolute fucking idiot.
You're the voice in your head is screaming at you to attack the spears here.
I did. I cast Firebolt on it, and an 18 did not hit.
Oh, but you're supposed to be reckless, right?
No, it just says
aren't
I'm fearless
perfect.
and not afraid to take great risks. And I'm saying there's a difference between that and being stupid.
So you're just gonna block the door?
I
Okay.
can step back, and if Multac wants to
No,
wild shape into, can you wild shape into anything that can fly yet?
Yeah, I can fly. I can fly. But the problem is, if I'm wild shape and I fly in there, then I can't cast spells or anything. And the only thing I have that can fly is, I hesitate to say this, flying monkey. So I am not going to put myself down. I'm not going to sign up for a bunch of flying monkey jokes from you guys while I stand there doing nothing.
I'm
No.
sure you would have seen parrots and birds or some shit walking through.
Well,
the jungle.
yeah, but you know what am I going to do as a parrot? I mean, fly in there and then what?
A little bit less than a flying monkey, probably.
Yeah, which also again, what would I
Well,
do
you
as a
know-
flying monkey? You know, I go in there and fling poo at it.
Technically speaking, parrots can talk. Like I know realistically the game rules don't allow this, but theoretically, if you were able to, you could wild shape into a parrot, use a verbal component to a spell, and then immediately wild shape into a monkey and have full dexterous use of your hands to do the somatic component. Unfortunately, the fireball spell requires bat shit, not monkey shit, so you are at a bit of a loss.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe that'd be some other kind of ball spell, but anyway. So yeah, I really don't have a good thing to shape into that could do anything. So I'm just going to, on my turn, maintain my flaming sphere and do another 11 points of damage, maybe.
Okay.
And also, this is a bit like out of game, but out of curiosity, with the well and Wongo, and now this Iron Sphere and Kublai Khan or whatever his fucking name is. Is it in the book that these gods are supposed to try and get you to do stupid shit, or are you just trying to get me to do stupid shit?
Feels like a trick question.
The way this is laid out, certain encounters like this room here, they have laid out if you're possessed by this god, it's telling you to do this. If you get possessed by this one, its opposite is telling you to do the opposite.
Oh, so it's not necessarily related to it's the god itself. It's not necessarily the curse from the item.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the item is not cursed, other than that flaw that you get.
Yeah, the flaw. It's not the flaw. It's the god itself telling you to try and attack. Okay.
So, where are we at? Steph, anything? Staying where you...
Like I said, I just kept the flaming
Oh,
sphere.
yeah, the flaming sphere.
Hope it's doing something to it.
It's wounded.
And... Okay. Orin, from that point that thing pointed out to you, you see a ray of energy come at you. And all of a sudden, you feel yourself being flung
Invisible beholder, maybe?
into the room. And lock tokens.
I mean, I did only ask about the sphere. There could
Yeah,
still be
I
a beholder
noticed.
in the
I
room.
thought of that as well, as I noticed that he said there's nothing related to the sphere.
And you find yourself flung into the wall, and you are now prone.
All right. So, did I see where the laser came from? Approximately.
Yes, you sure did.
Is it where the red arrow is still, or did he move? Assuming it is.
Well, it was fired from that spot.
It's fired from that spot. Okay. Hmm. Well, then.
And you wouldn't have seen it from your vantage point anyway.
Hmm. Well, then. Things are weird. I guess I shoot at the sphere, probably, would be the best. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire my short bow at it.
Nice.
Hey. But we will see how this does. Hey.
Wow.
And that's it. Wait.
Okay, hates birds. Your glaive is still stuck to this iron spear, and if you finish out the round within 5 feet of this flaming spear, you're gonna have to take some fire damage.
Yeah. Well, what I want to do is use Form of the Beast to get the tail, which has reach for attacks.
Okay.
But we don't have it added into my actions. So let's see here. I wonder if we could figure a way to add the tail attack. I'd burn like another rage, I guess.
Yeah, we can do that. Actions.
Seems the best way to reach something that's hovering. Attack the spear then. Are you all done with that?
I believe I am. Yep, you're good.
Is it a hit? Well, I guess I'll swipe again.
Well, hold on.
18 was a pretty decent roll.
Yeah, that is correct. It does miss.
Okay. And I'll take a second tail swipe. Back. And I'll end the turn.
Do you want to move?
Oh, yeah. Then I roll dex, right?
Yes, roll dex. Okay. And thing.
I don't think thing can do anything.
Good taunt.
But Orin, what is Orin gonna do? Can't shoot what you can't see. Fairy Fire Boy is hiding.
Thing's probably hidden until the spear is destroyed.
And I cast the spell when I was outside the room. Wand of Wonder seems like a terrible idea. But it doesn't sound like the worst. It could be a terrible idea.
Sometimes terrible ideas are the best ones.
Okay, I'm going to target something over in that alcove. Because there are things that the wand can do that end poorly if you don't have something targeted. I will attempt to target whatever. It's still just disadvantage. So I'll just try to target whatever that was and use the Wand of Wonder.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
The roll is Thinking Cloud.
Does my breath holding ability help out?
20-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
And that would be my turn.
Only iron spears had noses.
Alright, Bjorn.
And I'm just gonna make another Arcana check real quick. Just so I feel less metagamey when I'm suddenly more willing to act on the possessing God's advice. I'm going to take a step into the room.
Okay. Uh, uh, Taking another look at it, you are still convinced that the Iron Spear has nothing to do with the Beholder. However, you're starting to hit that 90% confidence level that there might be a Beholder in this room. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Wow, what a great save.
And you succeed. Now, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Beholder skin. Tell him beholder skin.
Yeah, beholder skin.
It's a hide armor.
I got an 8 bonus, so I'm gonna say plate, I think.
Yeah, I didn't see it in your inventory either, but you had You had a bonus.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, there's plate armor in my inventory.
Plate armor. Okay.
I totally I'm supposed to have disadvantage, aren't I?
Okay. No, it's better than that. You walk in, you start to lose your footing, you recover it, and just when you've regained your footing and you know you're not going to fall, you feel yourself starting to be dragged across the floor, and as you're dragging, you bump into Hates Birds. Need a dex save from you, Hates Birds. And you get knocked down and are prone. And you start sliding off, and Bjorn, you are being drawn closer and closer to the sphere. And eventually you connect with it. Your plate armor is stuck to this iron ball.
The flaming iron ball?
Magnets, how do they work?
So, you have an action left.
Alright, well, here comes the blend of stupidity and risk taking. But how long does it take to take off plate armor?
Probably like several rounds.
Don't you usually have to like take it off from the back? It's stuck to the spear.
I went in there facing forward. Who said it's my back stuck to the sphere?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure one of us could get behind you. There's probably a way to take it off, right?
You could try just smashing the sphere.
Well, I understand that. Okay, how long does it take?
Doffing and donning, I think, are minutes.
Depends on the armor. Capability.
See, according to my Google, it says it takes 1 minute to remove and 4 minutes to don stuff like scale or bandage.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
So it'd be like 10 rounds? No.
that's not helpful.
Is plate medium or heavy?
Heavy.
Maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
That's even less helpful.
But you probably have some time while you're waiting to get off the spear.
I say just smash it.
Grapple the spear. Some wrestling moves.
And hey, I will tell you that being that close, it would be an automatic hit.
Well, that's only helpful until my axe gets stuck to it.
Grow a tail, right?
Quite honestly, with you being connected to the spear, you should probably roll percentile to see if
To see
your
if what I catch fire.
no, to see if your weapon is caught. But I'll assume that it's not. And as far as the spear being on fire, you will take spear or flaming spear damage next round.
It's probably safe to assume that this beholder is looking right at me right now, I'm guessing.
Totally doing that.
Poke it in the eye.
I hear they have lots of eyes to look at, so probably some of them.
It's
for that.
its main eye that would have the permanent counter spell or whatever. Anti-magic zone.
In 30 years, I don't think I've ever fought a beholder.
Actually, no, it's probably not if the flaming sphere is still going, so let's just for fun.
Didn't we decide his armor wasn't like metal when we were doing the rust trap, or?
I do not recall a rust trap.
I remember we had a discussion about somebody's. That was Steph's.
It's my armor. My armor is not metal. It's classified as scale, but it's not
Oh,
made
yeah,
out of
the-
metal.
Yeah.
I'm a druid. So it's like
Oop.
dragon scale or something.
okay. All right.
Shit, I don't have a... Okay, I don't have anything to target for this save roll, so I'm gonna just target hates birds. But this is for the beholder that I'm assuming is in that area.
Okay.
And it was a 14, so it would have saved.
Yep.
Yay, I saved.
So assuming the spell actually goes off, the beholder takes half of 9 damage.
Yes, the spell does go off and may or may not apply the damage.
You mean I may not even be there?
Well, that was the risk.
Moltok. Moltok is going to keep up flaming spear. Now
Thanks.
it's up to 1 minute. We've been we're on round 3. A minute is 10 rounds, right?
Roughly, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure it's still up. So
And you did the
I did what?
flaming spear instead of the moonbeam, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been doing pretty good damage to that spear.
Sphere only does the magnet. The beholder's the danger in the room.
But I'm wondering if the sphere is not. So the sphere is what's providing like cover, because as long as the sphere is is up, then like the fighters can't go in and fight the beholder
Yeah.
because you can't really swing your weapon when it's
Right, but
so.
as long as you heat the sphere, it's going to do damage to Bjorn for 5 minutes.
Oh, I'll
Oh.
be fine.
Depends if
Oh, I
we
didn't think
destroy
about
the
that.
sphere and maybe he falls. Like if the magnet falls, and then he can like get up and join in the fight.
So
I
what do you
could
guys
always-
want me? You want me to drop the sphere?
I think it would be best to keep destroying the thing until it's done, but
Or I mean, I would move into the room, but then I'd slip and slide around and be useless. I mean, more than usual.
it's already on heavy damage though, right?
Yeah.
Primarily because I think who was it? Diego hit it with a crit or somebody, or no, it was Warren. I don't know.
Fireball, maybe. I don't know.
Somebody
Yeah.
critted it for a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I hit it for 44.
It might not live another round.
Yeah.
So,
Keep the damage going then, I guess. Suck
Yeah.
it up, Bjorn.
Unless you have a better idea, you might as well attack that.
yeah. I mean, Bjorn's got 84 points, so my little 6 points is going to make.
Yeah,
that
it's either drop that, try to find the beholder, or randomly cast a spell at the beholder. Really is kind of your options.
right. So yeah, so I just do some more damage, and then I hang out here because if I go in there, like I said, I'm just going to be a victim. So
Okay, guess it's Diego's turn, right?
No, it goes before
No.
me.
yeah, it's between me and Diego.
Okay.
Well, at least we got a grip on what we think it is.
Okay, and
He says as the disintegration ray fires out.
nope, wasn't disintegration.
Oh,
So what
good
is it?
saving throw.
Congratulations, you weren't petrified.
Oh, that's a positive.
That's what I was wondering if it was that one. I was
And,
don't think we can
it-
cure that.
It come from that direction.
All right. I'm just gonna shoot the sphere again. Like fuck this sphere. Or maybe I won't. Damn it. Yeah.
And the iron spear is there. Hates
So-
birds.
I can hold my breath to avoid the sticky, right?
You can hold your breath. Yes, you can.
Okay. I think I can reach the iron spear with the tail, right? Do I need to get closer?
Nah, you can get it.
All right. And the second attack. Guess that one missed.
Yeah, they both missed. And thing before you go. Yeah, go ahead.
The thing is just going to hang out because We can't both fire the wands at the same turn. Orin does not know what to do other than to attack the iron sphere. So I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on the iron sphere. Attack number 1. Disadvantage. Why do I have disadvantage?
You're prone.
Oh, I'm prone. Well, then I will unprone myself.
Yeah,
Could you? Yeah, thank you.
got it.
There we go.
Okay, re-roll that.
Attack. That's a miss. And attack number 2. Whoa, but it's a 1, so I get to reroll it because I'm a halfling. And it's a 1. 2 times in a
You
row.
get to keep re-rolling because of being a halfling?
I think you have to take the second roll regardless of what it is. I could be wrong.
That would be my guess.
Double ones, very rare seeing that.
That's,
Do you need my
well,
inspiration to roll again?
Don't start this again.
oh,
Okay, I'll take that as a no.
yeah, not for that one. We'll use those something more important.
And speaking of which, I gave you that inspiration simply because I knew Bjorn would end up attached to the flaming sphere.
Okay.
Give it to
Predictable
us.
old Bjorn, always hugging balls.
So, anything else you'd like to do, Orin?
No. See what Bjorn can do.
All right. Your big shot. I'm trying to pull free or
Cast a spell. Shoot that beholder in the room. If you've got area
I
effect.
cast a spell last round.
Well, it has to use a reaction to do a counter spell, so maybe it's out.
I guess I'll try Thunder Wave.
And Steph, while he is thunder waving, would you apply the flaming sphere damage to him, please?
Oh, to
Didn't that have happened a while ago?
I mean, you want me to roll again, or just apply the 6 points that supposedly were applied to the sphere?
Yeah, you can just go ahead and drag the 6 over to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You want 6 points? to
Unless
roll?
you think you can get a crit.
Well, like I said, no, I mean, I'm okay just hitting them with the 6. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Where am I dragging this? I drug it over onto the combat tracker. Does it need to be drugged somewhere else?
Oh, I was...
You may have to apply the 6 points to him.
Yeah, I'll
not
just
letting.
apply it.
Sorry, man. I tried to hurt you, but it wouldn't let me.
There you go. So,
Alright, once again, I'm gonna have to use one of you for the save roll.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I mean, he gets a save against that, right?
Yeah, the beholder does.
No, I'm saying Bjorn, wouldn't he get a save? I mean, I did 6 points of damage, but wouldn't he get a save for half?
That's a dex save to see if you dodge it.
yeah.
I'm kind of stuck to it.
He's stuck to the thing that also takes damage, so.
Okay.
Okay, Sheer, you set off the thunder wave, and
And the beholder maybe takes 13 points of damage, and
correct.
And it's also knocked back, right? Like, was it 10 feet?
Yes.
Maybe it hits the wall and we see where it is.
Okay. Round 4. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to get this thing again. So that time I did 11 points of damage to the sphere, in theory, and Bjorn. I think I'm gonna have to let this sphere, as long as Bjorn's stuck up there, I'm gonna have to let it drop. Otherwise, I'm gonna burn him to death.
At some point,
dude, I have 84 hit points. You did 6 points of damage.
I just did another 11.
And he just did 11 this time.
well, we've almost got the spear. It's still on heavy.
Well, I mean, it's got to be getting close. I mean, we've done how much damage to this fucking thing?
Quite a bit.
So, but like I said, I don't want to be like, "Yay, we got the sphere," and then
Well, we could all just leave the room and leave him on the spear.
Bjorn
If
the
you
brick.
do, let's just say if you do 30 damage to him, you'll stop.
Okay. Yeah. So he's at 17. So one more round, we'll see what happens.
30 damage. We'll just leave the room and move on. Got it.
Well, I mean, I'd like to be able to do something to the stupid beholder. I don't have anything that'll show him, though. I have no idea where he's at.
You don't have fairy fire?
No, I'm a druid. I don't think that's in my list.
You could
I think it
entangle.
probably is.
You might as well entangle the.
Oh, I do have fairy fire on my list, but it's not it's a first level. It's not in my list of stuff I've memorized.
You could entangle it though, right?
Doesn't walk
yeah.
on the ground. Right?
Yeah, they float though, right? Don't they float
Right.
around?
So I don't know that entangle works. Maybe it does. I don't know.
Entangle is they sprout from the ground. Says a creature in the area when you cast the spell must succeed or be restrained. Question is, how high up do they reach? That's what it doesn't say.
Maybe not.
And I don't know how high a beholder floats. Are they just skim just above the ground, or anyway, move
Well,
on.
you're in a room that's got a 50 feet high.
Yeah, so he could probably go up out of the reach of the entangle. Well, we're about to find out what he's going to do next, because I just wish I had like sea invisibility or something.
And the ice stock boats that are the boats of energy that you've seen have started out about 15 foot high.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
Okay. You hear a voice call out, "What ugly, imperfect creatures you all are."
That's what I said when I rolled off your mom.
And
okay, I guess we know who the next target's going to be.
Oren!
Maltak, I can't believe you said that. We don't even know who we're fighting.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm beside myself.
Don't insult my friend.
You dwarves, you know how this works. Clearly, only a dwarf would say something so horrible.
Yeah. They're not the
And
ones trapped in the room, though.
He's gonna be looking for the dwarf, I'm sure.
that ray come from that direction. And for a moment, you were afraid, but you were able to fight your fear. And he says something else, and Diego.
All right. Well, I think I still gotta go for the sphere. Thank God.
If we ever
Really?
do figure out where this thing is, I know what I'm going to do to it.
Oh,
Flying monkey time.
Nope, I got something better.
I can't believe that thing took another hit like that.
Okay, hits birds.
So, am I still prone? So I'll stand up. And I'll attack with the tail again. And attack it once more with the tail.
Ooh, got a crit with the tail.
And I'll end the turn. Okay, well, that's 37 more points of damage.
Of course, we don't know what kind of resistance this piece of crap has.
Well, it's
Yeah.
not saying resistant, though.
Who knows?
It's not piercing resistant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Orin is gonna. The thing is just gonna hang out because can't really do much if you can't see what he's attacking, or at least helping to attack. I suppose he could try to help pull Bjorn off the stupid thing. That's not gonna be because he's immune to fire. Yeah, that's a waste of time. Okay, the Iron Sphere. Maybe if we destroy it, that'll at least give us one more attacker on the ground.
Get
Did
my
you-
glaive back.
Did you just say sheer was a waste of time?
Huh. Actually, he started to hit, so he's not a waste of time. Okay.
Hey, who wants to eat my last level 2 spell slot?
Attack 13. Miss. Another shot. Miss. Oh, that thing is hard to hit. Even now I'm rolling crappy. Yeah, moving doesn't help me at this point. So I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, how's your big chance?
You said being attached to this thing was going to be an automatic hit.
Yep. Roll your damage. Oh, no, it's an automatic hit if your weapon is metal.
Too late. No take backs.
You know what? I'll give you your 12 points of damage for that one.
Ooh, hang on though. Just to make you happy, let me double check something before I end my turn. Oh, cool, I can do this. I'm going to use my bonus action to whack it with my axe and see and then get stuck to the wall.
And your axe is now stuck.
20 points.
Oh, Jesus, this thing just isn't going to die.
It's a good tanky spear.
I'm
Roll
gonna
your
move five-
fire damage.
Well, I'm going to move 5 feet forward. And I have no idea where this beholder is, correct?
Yep.
Yes, you are correct.
And even in the stinking cloud, like I can't see it moving around, it moved out of there.
I assume it would try to stay out of that area.
So it's somewhere. Fuck, that just does me no
I'm
good.
sorry.
All right, I guess I'll just do my damage then, I guess. But if we ever find this thing, I got a way to kill it. I think. 12 points to...
Well, the room is about 20 foot radius or so. If you have anything that you can just nuke the whole room, I say do it.
No, I don't have anything like that, but if we can ever find a way to actually see him, I can attack him in a way that I think will make his life suck. But
Well, getting closer to killing the spear.
so 12 points onto Bjorn. Yep, got it. 12 points onto the sphere.
Yep.
So, and I guess we're
And he's only 29 points, so we can still do it another round.
That's right.
Uh, okay. Oren.
Now, did I see where the beam came from? I'm really looking this time.
Yes, you did. It come from right there.
Okay.
And, yeah, Oren, you must succeed on a saving throw or take the damage. Says nothing about half. So you just missed the,
Disintegration.
yes.
Oh,
No, sorry, death ray. Death ray.
Nice. Orange,
Oh,
dodging
no.
the big bullet.
Oh boy. That if you got to dodge a ray, that's the ray to dodge.
Okay.
All right. I'm going for another short bow attack on this thing. Son of a bitch.
And you hear the beholder yell out that you're no match for his terrible eye rays. And Steph, you get a good look at the point of origin as you manage to fight off a paralyzing ray.
His name is Beltros. What the fuck is this? The mid 2000s elite speak?
It's birds, you're next.
Alright, I'm gonna keep doing the tail swipes.
There we go. There we go.
And Sheer, you managed to fall to the floor Hatesbird's last strike managed to cause the sphere to burst into chunks. You still have chunks attached to your plate, but you are able to move.
How many hit points did that frickin' thing have?
200.
Wow.
Can I grab my glaive back now?
Yes, you sure can.
All right, one big problem down. One more to go.
Well, unfortunately, the big floating magnet does not seem to have made the beholder visible.
That's what I was hoping.
So
Visible
we
beholder.
could grab all the treasure and just run for it. Everyone take an alcove. Not sure how we can fight him if we can't like see him, but
Try to grab him and hold him in place. Grab him by the eye sockets.
go for a grapple action.
Stuff them into that bag.
Anybody got a bag of flour?
Can you make it rain in here?
You have an alchemy jug.
Mayonnaise
mayonnaise on
shower.
Throw mayonnaise on them.
And and grandkids, that's how we beat the beholder. Because everyone knows beholders hates mayonnaise.
Okay, so I don't think I can even get to. No, that's too far away. So I'm going to try and, first of all, I think the stinking cloud is concentration. So I should be able to dismiss it. And then I'm going to attempt to move to there. So I have to roll Dex
Yep.
at disadvantage. Because
No.
of someone's commentary. Whoa. Well, I seem to be really good at those. Okay. All right. And then I'm really tired of getting shot by horrific rays. I'm going to attempt to do a Misty Step to get out of this room. Yay, it went off.
Okay.
Is your stink
And
cloud gone?
Thinking Cloud is gone. Didn't seem to stop him in any way.
Well, it
And-
I thought it was preventing him from going into that area, which eliminated half the area.
No. Somebody had to hold their breath too. I think we need to just bail on this room. I don't think we can get him.
If we can get out of the room.
You're the only guy with fairy fire, and it's not cutting it.
Come back after he memorizes fairy fire.
Yeah,
I have fairy fire.
but it only covers how much area?
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Well, you go before he goes, probably.
No, he goes before me.
Okay, well, he'll know where he shoots from. That's my turn.
I guess we're bailing on this room then for now. I don't think I have anything.
Didn't you do the flying monkey thing?
I can't. I'm not the druid.
Oh.
So, what are you gonna do?
And if shatter was a 20-foot radius, I'd try that again, because that would cover, I think, the whole room, but it's only 10 feet. Where is it? That red line is the last location that an I-beam or anything came from?
Correct.
Should I be making charmed saving throws or?
Um, oops. Yeah, that would be like a solid maybe.
Pretty good chance.
And you know what? I'll even give you a target to token to target.
Well, he took 10 damage, presumably. That was my last level 2 spell.
You did it.
And the hallway is blocked, so I can't even really actually get out of here. I don't think I can double move now.
Head the other way and distract it.
Now I'm gonna just move towards the door.
Okay, you move towards the door. And that was it, right?
Yeah, I can't get out because they're blocking the hallway.
Okay, and you feel yourself get hit by a ray, and you get very sleepy to the point that you fall unconscious for the next minute.
Okay, is it my turn?
And now it is your turn, Maltok. And you can tell that the ray come from the exact same location that it did the last time.
Okay. So I have a very elaborate plan, which hopefully you'll sign off on.
Okay.
Okay. I think you should let me try it simply because it's just awesome.
Okay.
So,
I'm in.
So here's a question. If I cast a spell with verbal and semantic components, can I do the verbal part as a human, then wild shape into the flying monkey, and then do the semantic part?
Um. Oh, why not?
Sure. Okay. This is my plan. I'm gonna start casting stone shape as a human. I'm gonna do the verbal part. I'm gonna wild shape into the flying monkey. I'm gonna fly up to the ceiling above the beholder, and then I'm going to cause a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot stone block to fall out and directly on top of him and mush him into the floor.
Hmm.
And I
Okay.
don't think he would survive that. I could be wrong here, but I think that
Uh,
weighs roughly 5 to 7,000 pounds. So, assuming
Hey.
it hits him,
Uh. Okay, Steph. You get 2 more inspiration points.
for my creativity,
Uh, for your creativity and um, percentile. Uh, yes, it does hit.
he shoots, he scores. The crowd goes wild. Stab, stab, Molotov, Molotov. I expect a little shrine.
And blood splatters everywhere all of a sudden.
I'm just going to take a moment and smoke a cigarette.
Uh,
And I don't even smoke. I gotta
for,
smoke my stuff.
Okay, I guess my charm is worn off now.
yes, you are not charmed, and the beholder is.
All right, let's start scooping up our loot then. See if there's anything good.
So
Oops.
did we get a
There go.
damage roll though, or anything?
I gotta agree with Steph. 5 by 5 by 5 cube. It's gonna weigh a ton.
It's gonna weigh a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see like big numbers or something.
Like
That's what I was
75 D8 or something.
Yeah.
Give me 100 D10s there, Steph. There you go.
There's your big number.
That wouldn't have killed him. That would not
Nice.
have killed him.
There's 20 of them. There's 40.
266 hit points
80
on the beholder.
and 100. So, yeah, I got him by about 150.
And
And now I'm a flying monkey. But that's okay.
okay.
I'll take it.
Ooh.
And then I fling poo on him. Yeah. Boom. That should be worth another inspiration. Fold it. But
Okay.
still,
Why does he do that? It's at the end of every fight.
I know. It's like I can't help myself. I just stuck my finger up my butt and stuck it in Diego's mouth when he wasn't looking.
Okay. Here's the experience points for that.
Ooh.
Wow.
And 34, 39. Oh, no one's updated there.
I did. Mine is.
You need 48 for level 9.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
Yep, Level 9 is 48.
Does that mean we leveled up again, or are we still
No.
closer? Yeah.
Yep, you're still at level 8, and
We need another
Okay.
like 8,000 and change, I think.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
and
Well, At least we got all this treasure, right?
That's like only 3 more beholders, guys. Come on.
okay, let's discuss the treasure. And
It's an illusion, probably.
there is a mask of a bat. There is a bead of force, a clay statuette, a gold coronet, a monkey mask, a parrot mask, and they're gold and worth some money. A potion of diminution, enlarge or reduce, and a +1 shield, not counting 12,000 copper pieces, 5,000 silver pieces, and 2,200 gold pieces. So, have some spoils of war.
It's awesome.
Well, what's the bead of force do?
Grenade.
Yeah, pretty much. But there is a +1 shield shaped like a screaming devil's face.
Yeah, I'm more of a two-handed weapon lizard. So
Bjorn, you want a +1 shield?
I'm a two-handed weapon
Oh, okay.
person.
He's a two-handed misser.
Yep.
So,
we can keep that for when we re-roll.
alright, gentlemen. Thanks for a good game, and we will see you all next week. Once again, just a reminder, there is no game on the 24th.
Perfect.
All right.
Good game,
Okay.
everybody.
Later.
Alright. Y'all have a great
Yep.
weekend.
You too.